I think we got all this going. Viewer night, vote, live stream. Don't need that tonight. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that right now. I'm trying to close some of these tabs. I want to leave the patch notes open. Sorry I got started a little bit late. I'll try to be on time with viewers night. I forgot that Tuesday is also the night when patch notes drop. But that's going to be the only night that I can really do it, I think, during the school year. So I'm just trying to get everyone in that frame of mind. I might be able to switch over to Thursday because we're going to go to full-time. I probably should still do Tuesday, though. We're going to go to full-time daycare, we decided. We had thought about part-time. I've been a little late for a variety of reasons over the last week, but a lot of it is just kind of family stuff. And just also, frankly, I'm just doing way, way too much on this channel. Like, I'm going to keep trying to do it, but I probably spend 12 hours a day, at least, on this channel. It's like almost my entire waking life right now is things for the channel, whether it's uploading videos, trying to do coaching session guides. I'm already behind on coaching session and guides. I need to catch up with that. And just the streaming, and now trying to keep back up with the Warhammer again, because people have been donating for that. And I really do love playing the Warhammer. And then the daughter takes up a lot of time too, and stuff like that. So I've just been like super, super busy. But I'm gonna find better ways to manage my time and be more efficient with it. So we'll run it a little bit later tonight. We'll get at least 5 hours of members night in here. We'll stay till like 3:30, maybe 4. Then I have to check out and finish a couple of coaching sessions before the patch hits at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Because once the patch hits, then I can't do the replays anymore. So let's talk about members night here really quick. Just at the beginning, this is going to be a member night. Any members interested in games, you can go ahead and sign in, and let's do people who have not played this month. So how we're going to do it, move that up here. Okay, let me change the name of this really quick. Edit channel. Let me just see. Okay, so played last game. So how we're going to run it, and I'll try to come up with everything here, but basically if you have not played this month and you just joined, my goal is, especially as the membership grows, to get everybody to play at least one game every month. And that's totally worth your time and your money, even for that, because typically it costs $20 to play with me on stream with a normal game. I have to charge that during a normal stream for various reasons I won't go into, but basically just so that I can do most of my games solo queue, because that's what most people want to see most days of the week, except for tonight. So that's definitely worth it. That's like 25% off, even if you only get one game per month. And while we don't have a ton of viewers yet, you get a lot of games. So that's really, really good bargain. But I want to make sure, my goal is to make sure that everybody gets at least one game per month for as long as I can possibly sustain that promise. I think we could probably have, up to 100 subs, maybe even more, and still get that threshold. And then there's other options. We could start doing members versus members to try to get even more people in there. But my goal is to make sure everybody gets at least one game per month. So we haven't played this month, so like new members that haven't played, we make sure we get them in right away. Haven't played tonight. I want everyone that wants to play, ideally, to play at least one game per night. Everyone else who has played a game right here, and then whoever played the last game, I'm going to ask if other people want in, that they sit out first, and then we get everyone else who's already waiting for a game. So we're doing... Top priority is people that haven't played this month. Next priority is people that haven't played once per night. Next priority is people who have played but did not play in the most recent game. And then the last priority is people who played in the last game that want to play again. And we'll just use a random number generator for people that played in the last game but want to play again. And we'll just try to balance it out that way. Okay. And then, so go to whichever room once you sign in through the Discord, which you can get, you get that. I will email you what the Discord thing is whenever you join. Then there's a folder that's called TSP members. You just click on that, and then the Discord info is right there under Discord access. That'll get you into the Discord. If you can't reach the Discord, just message me. Just leave a message in chat or something. We'll try to get you in there, but try as best you can to get on the Discord, because that just helps with a lot of the organization of everything. And then when we actually go in game, that's where you can go in game and hear me. I think, yeah, people can hear me talking through here. So then that way you can just mute the stream while you're playing, and you can hear me live through that. We fixed that last time. Okay, so I think that should be good. You have to tell me what your ING is, or your in-game right here is. Okay, so we've got that. And then that way I can add you to the game. If you want to just talk with each other, you can go to General Lobby, TSP Questions, Game Roles. Yeah, just tell me which roles you want to play. Tell me like 2 roles. If I'm going to have to support most of the time because people want to see me support. They come here to watch me play support to the channel, so I have to support. So this is a good chance for you to practice your off roles and just to have some fun if you want. I might do an occasional game where I don't support, where I do something else, but for the most part, it needs to be me supporting. Okay, so it looks like we have 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we have 5 people that want to play. So I'm going to get Alto first because he hasn't played at all, and then we'll do a random number generator for the other people here really quick. And then we'll figure it out from there. Okay, let me see if there's any questions here. Hey, what's up, Brandon? I'm sorry, Shayla. I wish you could too. Yeah, it can only be North America. Yeah, of course everyone wants to play support, but it's a good chance to practice other roles as well. Yeah, you can make an innate, but you'd have to level it up. Well, I mean, I don't mind playing other roles. It's just that I think a lot of people tune in to get my insight specifically about support. And that also allows me to play the games that people have voted on. And I didn't redo the poll this week. I'm sorry about that. I will do it later. But there are still a lot of champions from new people that voted that I can still get to. Like, a lot of people want to see Oriana. I haven't done that. Cho, Fiddle, Soraka, and Ziggs is the other. So there's plenty to play tonight that people have requested that I still haven't been able to get to yet. Because everyone requested a different thing. Basically, like, I was expecting maybe, you know, like 30% of people to vote for a certain champion. But that is not the case. So I think it's okay that I didn't reset the poll last week, because that allows me to get to all the stuff that the new people want. But I will reset it after tonight for the new week. If you want to become a member, I'll just real quick at the beginning of the stream, there's a link in the description about membership info if you want to see that. Basically, and I'm going to make a video about this, I've just been wanting a haircut, but my wife and I have just been so busy with the baby and daycare shopping, and she's going back to work here in a couple of weeks, and she's trying to figure all that out, like where she needs to go, what she needs to do. A lot of paperwork for new stuff. They've had changes in management and all this stuff. Anyways, she's been too busy to give me a haircut, and I've been too busy as well. So I know it doesn't seem like it takes that long, and it doesn't, but I don't know. Look, it's just been a crazy week. So I'm going to cut my hair, and then I'm going to make a video that just sort of explains all this. But for now, I'll just sort of advertise at the beginning of every other stream or so. Basically, the membership, nothing is money-walled. If you haven't heard this speech before, nothing is money-walled. So all the guides are still free. Streams are free. Everything's free. Playlists are free. But the membership service allows me to offer some things that I can't offer to everybody for free because it's just not tenable. Like, there's no way with 10,000 subs I could offer everybody, you know, coaching, fulfill their guide requests, fulfill their champion requests, all of that stuff, private Discord, viewer games. I just can't do that with all 10,000 people that are subbed. So as a reward for people that want to help support the channel for less than $0.25 a day, just $5 a month, no contract, all of that stuff, cancel anytime you want, then that allows me to give a little bit more of a personalized experience for people, a little bit more of a, I don't know, an enhanced experience for people that want to help support the channel. So I think that's a pretty good balance. They're supporting the stuff that everyone else enjoys for free most of the time on the channel. So I think it's only fair that, you know, I give back a little bit to them with some of these premium type of services that people have requested. So what does this get you? $5 a month. It's just like a Twitch sub, except you get more stuff out of it, basically, if you want to think of it that way. So you get a 10% discount if you want a coaching session, a guide request, things like that. It's 10% off. Member-only Discord, which is what I just showed. You'll get access to this. People have been hanging out, you know, sharing all kinds of cool questions and such, sharing pictures of their pets, having general conversations and questions for me. So it's just a really cool place to hang out. You can organize games with each other if you want as well. So if you want to, you you know, play with some other people off stream or even during the stream. If you want to get a game going, you can do that. You can come in, talk about your day with people, whatever you want to do. A lot of cool stuff, a lot of cool people coming in, hanging out, chatting. So it's a really cool place. And this is also where you go for members night, like tonight, every Tuesday, to play in normal games with me. You get free access to games on members night, so we just rotate, get as many different people through as much as we can, with the goal of everybody who wants to play getting to play. You get to vote each week on the champions that I play in normals games. That's what this is. You'll get access to the straw poll as well, and I try to get through all of these as much as I can every week. Usually I'm going to try to start doing maybe 2 or 3, depending on how long the stream is, games per night, where I pick one of these on normal streams, and then during viewers night I just go down the list and play them all as much as I can, as many games as we can get in. And then also, especially when Warhammer 2 comes out, you can vote on which faction you want to see me play, and I'll release the next few episodes from that faction. So I try to give something a little bit to the Warhammer people. I can do guides and stuff as well if people are interested in that, if people want to commission that. But I thought that was just a little nudge towards people that are interested in Warhammer. It's a little bit harder to, I don't know, offer cool services for Warhammer because it's not, the multiplayer scene is not really that robust. But anyways, that's something for the Warhammer people that also want to support the channel. So if you're interested in that, you just click on the PayPal down here. If you have any more questions, you can email me at thestrategyprofessor@gmail.com about this or any other inquiry that you have. And then you just make a PayPal account. It takes like 30 seconds. Safe, secure, worldwide. You can do it mobile. It's probably the most trusted, I don't know what you would call it, go-between person, vendor. I don't know. I'm blanking on the vocabulary, but it's the company that you want to transfer your money from one place to another. They're very trusted, very well-known, excellent company. Yeah, you just sign up for that. It's $5 a month. Cancel anytime you want, as I said before. So that's how it works. I'm going to check my email between every game. So if you want to join tonight, we can even get you in some games tonight if you want to join. I'll black out the screen. I'll check it. If you signed up, we'll get you in there. Okay. And then viewer night itself, which is what we're doing right now. The perks of it, I get to play with members. I get to play things that I don't usually play in solo queue, and I get to play at a lower elo. So I get to demonstrate how to win a supporting lower elo. I get to play some more fun, like off-meta stuff, and I get to play with viewers. So it's a win-win-win. And because we're already doing an entire night based upon just sort of kind of fun, casual, exploring new stuff, then I can offer discounted rates for stuff that I usually charge. So I do half off if you want to see me play a specific champion next game. 100% you want to see me play Teemo support or whatever, it's just $10 instead of $20. So that's a really cool option on viewers night because it's already casual. I can charge less for it. And then if you want to play the next game, let's say a couple weeks down the line, we have, 40 subs, we got 20 people in here, you show up, you've only got time for one game before you have to go to work or something, just donate $10, we'll get you in the next game. So that's a couple of extra perks on there. Okay, let's go ahead and start signing up. Let's see what's going on here. No, didn't see it. I have to look later. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and sign us up here. I'll check out the chat. Don't remember. I think Gavin is the person who needs normal queue. Okay, Gavin's here, so we'll go ahead and do just a blind pick for Gavin because I don't think he has enough champions to do draft pick yet. Because he's coming to us all the way from Europe, making a Smurf over here to play. Okay, so I'm gonna invite Aloe because he's hasn't played this month, so his is. Let me see. IGN. Stratus. So we'll invite Allostratus. And while we're waiting on him, okay, sweet. We got Allo in here. And then we'll do random number for the other people, and anyone that doesn't get in this game, we'll get him in the next game for sure. Okay, so number 1 is B. Morris. No, we'll just go top to bottom, and I'll just do 4 rounds of, or 3 rounds of random number. I could just vote for the person who doesn't get in, but I want it to feel almost like a lottery kind of for fun, rather than like you lose if it picks your number. That just kind of is a feel bad. So we'll just do it 3 times. It's really quick for winners. Winners. I mean, everyone's going to get to play. Everyone's going to be a winner, but all right, 1 to 4. Okay, 1. So invite B Morris. Trying to remember all of these. B Morris 002. I'll make a sheet with this, a Google Doc sheet where it has all this, so I can do it a little bit faster in the future. I just thought of that. That would be helpful. All right. Oh, I've got him. Oops. Already got him on there. Okay, so we'll do send invites to B Morris. All right. I'm gonna go up to last game, and I'll just move people down that are in. Then I'll come down there in a second. All right, Mr. Magpie wants in too. Okay, so we'll keep going. So we'll do 1 to 4 again for Mr. Magpie. Include him if he wants in. Did that generate? Let me refresh. 1 to 4 again. Okay, 2. All right, so we'll move Mr. Magpie in then. I'm trying to remember. Sorry, I'll get faster at this. Remind me your in-game again, Mr. Magpie. I know I've got it on here. Be sure to come in here and type this out in the League IGN. I could make a subscriber club, yeah. I guess I can add people to the club that... Yeah, I could do that. I can add people to something on here without friending them, I think? I don't know. I'll have to see. That would be a good idea, right? If I could just add a tab with people in the game. The cool echo effect. Oh, King of Limbs. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I remember that now. Yeah, thank you guys. Okay, that helps out a lot. And yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, so we will... Alright, and then... refresh this, and then we've got one more, 1 through 3 here. 3. Okay, so we'll get Rob in here for this game. And then we'll get Gavin and Pearson for the next game. And we'll kind of get a rotation going. Alright, and Robert is... Kinja's Fear 9. Cool. Okay, okay, mid or top? Okay, so we can do jungle or ADC, sub, mid, or top. Okay, I think we... Okay, let me see if I can solve this puzzle. Okay, so... Okay, so BM equals ADC, Alto equals JG, mid or top, so Kinja's... Let's see... Kinja's mid and king equals top. Okay, there we go. All right, I think we got it all figured out there. All right, let's do this. And we'll try to, you know, once we get everyone in here and get everything in rotation, it's just going to get faster and faster every week. And that's a good idea if I can add everyone to, like, a new folder. I think I have to add people as friends, though, to do that. And, like, that's tenable for now, but in the future, if we have hundreds of members, then it's going to be too hard. I can't fit everyone on the thing, so I've got to find another solution. The club also has a limit of a certain amount of members. Okay. Alright, Ori got 2 votes, so I'll try Ori support first, I think. Okay. I'd probably still just win speakers. Maybe it should be Ardent, so I could go, or Stoneborn, so I could go Ardent Sensor. I think I actually like that idea, although it's kind of goofy. I think it's worth giving up wind speakers for Ardent. I'm gonna try it out. I think I have any. I don't have any skins. I probably should have changed that name so that I don't accidentally like use Janna like runes and end up with whatever Janna, Stoneboard Pack Janna. But hopefully I see that next time. We'll see. Okay, and so that's how this game's going on. And then after this game, everyone who played this game can rotate into the played last game. And then the people who want to play, they'll get first priority. They get in next game automatically, and then we'll do the random number thing to get more people in here. They play. If you set out, you get priority. So that way, no one sits out for more than one game right now with how many people we have in here. So we could have up to 8 people or 9 people wanting to play. 8 people, because I have to play in every game. We could have up to 8 people with no one sitting out more than one game. Would be fair. But that's assuming everyone stays the whole time, too. I mean, people will come in and out. People will want to chill and just, like, you know, cook something to eat during the stream or, like, go for a walk or something, too. And, of course, as we get more and more members, you know, people won't get to play as much all the time. But I still think it'll be a pretty good bargain. I mean, there's not many streams out there where you get to play with, you know, the streamer on a consistent basis. With everything else that's going on. Oh, yeah, my bad, my bad. My bad, here I am.
Hello.
Howdy.
This is Magpie.
What's up?
This is fun, man. I'm having the ball.
Nice. All right, let's see. Hey, what's up, Rune? Welcome to the stream. You'll hear me talking to the stream some too. On here.
That's cool.
Let's do this.
Winding.
Protect the rat comp.
That's right. That is right. Now, I have been interested in Ori. People were saying ever since the coin changes primarily because that just gives so much mana, and that was the big reason why I didn't play her a lot by, is because her base mana regen is like 6, which is really low. Because Fairy Charm, the amount of mana regen you get is, you know, derived from their base. So if you have a really low base like Ori, then you don't get nearly as much mana regen off of Fairy Charms as you do with someone like Sona or Janna, who have a base of 12, 11 and a half. But Coin doesn't care about base. It replenishes based on your max mana, so this would be interesting. This would be interesting. I mean, there are other issues with Orianna too, but that was a big one, is her early game mana management problems. So we'll see if it's changed a lot.
I didn't know her mana was off her base for the Fairy Charm.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's why there's like champions. Riot designs champions that are it wants to be mid lane. It tries to push them that way by making their base mana regen really low, because they end up getting blues a lot of times. Jungler donates blues, and they'll get Morellonomicon, which gives you flat mana instead of base regen. So usually the items that give you mana regen are intended for supports, and the items that give you flat mana are often intended for mid laners.
Why are they running?
Alright.
Massa stop.
It's a fun game.
Always a good time. And Nasus is going to be a beast next patch. I talk about that in my patch notes. They are really pushing the envelope with him. That's what I think. I think he's going to be the next Cho. Like, people sleep on until they see him and they're like, holy crap, those changes are massive. Like, he's going to have like 1.5 second downtime on his Q when his ult's up. And his E is just going to massively shred tanks for everybody. Let's see here. Oh, I guess I didn't need... I forgot that... It's been so long since I played Ori, I forgot she has that shield on her E that's a pretty low cooldown, so I didn't even need to go Stoneborn to trigger Colossus. It's alright, though.
This is a fun
Or to trigger, not Colossus, to trigger Ardent Sensor. And I'll get the comments up on my phone here in just a minute.
Gonna have to let him push in.
This is very exciting.
think it's debatable whether you want to level up your Q or your W. I like going W. More burst damage. Your Q has some better harass, but sustained harass, but for that boom damage. Yeah, that coin helps out so much with mana.
This is very exciting.
Well, that might be a gank. He was acting really weird. I guess he's just crazy. Yeah, she backed. That's fine. Now we're crushing her on CS. I like that. Alright. Go for some wards. What is their jungler? It's Graves. I'll start watching out for that. Okay, let me see if I can get speed us over there. Let's see if I can get some comments up on our phone here. Hold my phone.
They're just farming top. I can't get him at this point.
Yeah. He's pretty rough early on. Tough to hack through all that, especially with Doran's shield. All that health regen that he gets. Twitch hasn't backed yet.
First blood.
Nasa's back.
Okay.
Flux ult is down.
Okay.
The ball is impatient. This is very exciting.
Oh, Dylan asked earlier, I just remember seeing this in the Discord chat. Dylan asked earlier, Riot made a mention about, I'll explain in a second, kind of the left click thing. How you could bind left click to attack move. There are videos on YouTube about that if you want to see it. I don't know what they're going to do in the next patch, but they're apparently adding a toggle. So basically you can bind your left click key to attack and then, or to move and then attack. So basically you attack the nearest target and move. When your attack animation is off cooldown. So basically it's just move plus A, move plus A. You can bind that onto one key. So that's what AD carries should be doing. You'll hear that called orb walking sometimes too by people. And the thought behind that is you can only attack so fast. My careful Graves is around here. He's probably right in there. I need to, let me go ward for him.
Soft things.
Okay. So you have a certain attack speed and you have an attack animation. And in between each one of those attacks, you have time to do things. So a lot of times people who aren't as practiced on AD carry will just stand there and auto attack. You can actually reposition and move a little bit every time you attack. And that little bit of movement adds up a lot over time. So, you know, some savvy AD carries were binding their attack move to their left key, because usually you have to right-click, then press A, then right-click, then press A. It's like this. Well, I won't do it again there. We'll do it on the next wave. I'll show you what I'm talking about. So you could just normally attack... Well, let me see if we can kill her. Let's see if I can get it killing her here. Like, you can normally attack like this, just stand there, or you can attack move like this. I'm actually clicking on it, though, because I'm wanting to hit a very specific target. But if you don't care what you're hitting... Okay, we got him. But if you're kiting backwards, if you don't care what you hit, you can just attack move like this. There we go. I don't want to take any more of his CS, but that's how you do it. So when you constantly, you're able to reposition after your attack, that allows you to keep distance from people that are chasing you. It's its usual application, but it allows you to chase people better. So, anyways, so they're making that easier where you don't have to keybind it. There's also keybinding it to your left click. You have to press shift click. They explain it in the patch notes, but you have to press shift click in order to interact with the shop or do any other kind of left clicking thing, which is a real pain. I'm not an AD carry usually, so I don't do it. I just do the old-fashioned attack move. But it's a nice quality of life change, I think, for higher-end AD carries, but it's a good habit to get into for mortals as well. Us mortals out there. Okay, I'm trying to get the
kill steal.
Okay, what's up here? Oh, did you get a kill steal?
A little bit.
There you go. Hey, that's cool. As long as they die, it's fine. Hey, Wukong scales pretty well with items, so that's fine. Gotta make her miss that cannon. You know, I gotta say, Ori's feeling pretty good here. I don't feel like I have mana problems.
This makes me really sad.
Me too.
How much does this change to? Armor, magic resist, damage absorption. CDR, or the CD doesn't go down though.
Now, there's a smell you can feel.
That's for more damage.
Showed zero interest even attacking me up to that point.
Yeah, I'm not really sure why they're buffing him. It's like, you don't really want a meta where Nasus is good. I don't think.
Yeah, that's a bit much.
Well, it's just like a farm off. I don't know. He's a pretty non-interactive champion. I'll go for shield here. Nah, that's too far. It's too far. Oh no, I didn't even see that. Okay, is she TP down or something? No, she just walked down.
This is a fun game.
Yeah, I just wasn't watching my mini there. I shouldn't have chased that far. My my Q was pretty close on the cooldown, but not close enough. Okay, let's go for Mobies and I might go for a Zeke's. It's a little weird, but give me a little more tankiness, and it'll help Twitch do a ton of damage. So I have a pretty low cooldown ult. It's only 100 seconds. I might actually need to get Mikhail's and think about the Ash Arrow. Probably should have done Mikhail's.
Go. Why are they running?
There's the attack move.
This is very exciting. Time ticks away. I hear soft things.
Ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
The Sigma's gonna get in the middle.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I can hit. Yeah, we're gonna have to give that up.
Fun game.
Lux does hurt. I don't know. I'm gonna try it out. I'm gonna keep going with the Zeeks here, since I already kind of committed to it. It will let me get up there and be a little bit more, get into position a little safer too, especially against the Graves. Oh crap! Lost track where I was. Looking at my phone. There we go. Get up there and be a little bit more.
The ball is impatient. Time ticks away.
I'll be right under.
The ball is angry. I hear soft things. Right. This is a fun game.
An ally has been slain.
Winding.
Alright, we gotta be a little careful. They might do dragon in a little bit.
This is very exciting. This is a fun game. This is very exciting. Motivating.
Oh, I forgot to put the Zeeks on Twitch.
Why are they running?
Trying to keep top pushed out. It's rough.
That's good. Oh god. Out of mana.
I hear soft.
Nasus is Soul and Dragon. We can't really do a lot about it. I mean, unless we want to kill her, we can kill her maybe. Oh god. Or she can kill me. Let me grab the comments here.
An enemy is unstoppable. Shut down.
Runes for Ori, I would just go AP blues, AP quints, health yellows, and armor reds. Hey Bill, yeah, what's your question? I would go Windspeaker. I kind of goofed up this game. I was first game and I haven't played Ori in a long time. I accidentally got Stoneborn. I forgot that her shield gives a heal also. Or it's her ball has a heal on it. Or a shield on it. I can talk today. But you should take Windspeakers on her, I think. I mean, it depends. If you have an early game, really aggressive lane, you know, if you have like a Draven or something, you can take Thunderlords, but I think Windspeakers probably scales better. I'm just trying out a Zeke's against their team too, because they have 4 AD, and I think it's pretty good with Twitch.
Oh, hello!
They might Baron. No, they're not. I mean, they could 3-man it, possibly. Need to get 3 wards on it. Oh, you got hit with the laser. Should have flashed her Q. Yeah, don't forget with Cho, you can actually chomp large minions, I think, and get up to 5 or 6 stacks for free. Just like if you chomp like Golem or the big raptor or things like that. I'm pretty sure that gives you a stack. Yeah, probably should have just done Ardent Sensor first. Probably should have done like Ardent Sensor Redemption.
This is very exciting.
Type of build. Mikhail's. Zeke's not working out too well. I don't know. I think saying that Taric Vayne like can't lose in lane is a little hyperbolic. Like it might be an okay combo. I don't know. I think Vayne will be good on this patch. I think Taric's pretty good too, so I'm not saying it's not good. I think it can be good, but I think that, you know, other options will still be good.
This is very exciting.
I do think that Vayne and Sivir on the next patch are going to be extremely good, because they're both good against tanks, and they're both good with tanks. Well, Vayne's like not necessarily great with tanks, but she's very good against tanks. Taric's a pretty good combo with her. I think Janna's pretty good with her too, though. I think Taric with Sivir is a very good combo with tanks because that fixes a lot of Taric's problems, and that he's melee and it's really hard to get close, but you can charge in with Sivir's ult and stun people. So I think it'll be pretty good. Sivir kind of gives him a free pass in the laning phase. Wait, what? I'm asking what again? Black Adam. What did you ask, Black Adam? Viewer night. Buddy, you gotta remember, there's like 100 people in here usually. I try to answer questions as best I can, but I'm actually trying to play a game at the same time. Viewer night is in the description.
Motivating.
It's basically where I play a night with people who are members of the channel, and I discuss membership information at the very beginning of the VOD as well, and there's a link to that in the description also. But it's basically $5 a month, and you get a lot of perks, one of which is you get to play with me every Tuesday. At least once a month, I play with people who are members. I can't guarantee it all the time. Once we get more members, but right now it's quite a few games people get to play. Oh god, everyone's dead. So, you get to play as a member. You get to play with me on Tuesdays if you want. And then you also get to vote on champions that I play. So this is a champion that people voted on with a weekly vote that I have here for members, so that I get to play champions that people want to see throughout the week. Most of these will be played on Members Night, but I will try to sprinkle in some throughout the week as well. So Orianna was one of the top voted ones that I haven't played yet. I've played a lot of these already. So that's why I'm playing Orianna. So I play champions that people want to see, people have voted on, members have voted on. It's played at lower elo. People always ask, can you win a support in, you know, bronze or silver? Answer's yes. So yeah, that's what it is. So it's just a night where I play things I don't traditionally play in solo queue. I play with members. I play champions that people want to see. So if anyone would like to get in on it, you can still join if you'd like. I'll check after each game, and if you join, we'll try to get you in on the next game. Leona's fun. I like Leona. She's a hard engaged champion with no escapes. I think that's tough in this meta. At least at Platinum. I mean, that's what I usually play at, is Platinum. You know, I think she's a lot better at Bronze and Silver because people won't punish her for being out of position in lane. So if you can engage really hard, and oftentimes you won't get baited or punished as much as you would in a higher rank game. I need to buy some. Yeah, I was a little late on that. Trying to heal too much. Yeah, I probably should have gone a more AP, probably Ardent. I think I should have just done Ardent Redemption, maybe Athene's and Holy Grail or something like that. Well, it's not typically about the ADC being bad. I mean, there are a lot of supports where your power diminishes if your ADC is not great. But it's more about the team, like the enemy team, playing, like understanding what you do and playing around it. Like, she's very one-dimensional. Is the issue. Like, she's very hard engaged, but if your team's behind, or if they, you know, camp you or counter gank or whatever, she's like a win more type of champion most of the time. If you have a dominant bot lane, she makes it really dominant. If you get ahead, she snowballs you really hard. She's very good if your jungler comes. So, I think she's strong. I mean, I like her. Hey, thanks, Brandon. Yeah, it was alright. I mean, I goofed up with Orianna quite a bit, and I did a build that probably was not optimal. Okay, let's see if there's any other questions here, and then we'll... Okay, so if you just played that game, rotate into the channel just played. Let me black screen it really quick. See if we have anybody that joined. Because there's not going to be an announcement on the channel. Okay. Yeah, we just did get a new one. Let me see. Got that. Alright, let me get... Okay, cool. Okay, let's see here. Add them to the list here. great. That in there. Okay, that should be good. Fine pick. Okay, take off the... There we go. Blank screen's gone. Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. Okay, so let's see if Bernard wants in here to play. I don't know that you love the other team. Hey, that's alright, Tion Q. He said stream mode is back. Nah, I can't really flex probably with other people. It's just hard because some people, you know, don't have level 30 accounts and stuff like that. I think just normals is fun. Okay, sweet. Yeah, Lux damage. Lux did a lot of damage there. Okay, so let me check out the Discord. Let's see if Bernard... Okay, so just played in the last game, so we definitely will get in... Play tonight. And then send me... Let's see, if you want to play, make sure that I see your... IGN here. Let's see. Okay, so Gavin... Okay, so definitely the people who waited. Last time, we've got Gavin. Invite. Oh, what? So I'll move up to group 5 for now. We'll move Gavin down. Come on. Oh, it's not going to let me scroll down. Come on, bro. There we go. Got Gavin down there. I know that Pearson was the other one who sat out from last game, who's been waiting. Okay. Get Pearson in there. Oh, okay. That's cool. Yeah, I thought she had said that she didn't have a North American account. She just wants to hang out for the voice. That's fine. Pearson, Luminari. Grab the Luminari here. Hey, nobody good. I like Rakan and Janna right now. Are my two favorites. Rakan, if I need to engage, Janna, if disengage is fine. I think those are two of the most powerful supports on this patch. Oh, Bernard. Okay, let me black screen. I'll get you another link here. My bad. Let me, and then I'll go ahead and add you to the game. Okay, we got Illuminari in here, right? Yeah, we got Illuminari in here. Go on, scroll down. Scroll down. Okay. We got it. Okay, so then we'll get I'll just invite to game. Okay. Get him in there. Let me black screen it real quickly. Get him a new Discord link. Okay. I thought I updated it right before the stream, but maybe I didn't. Okay, so what does each person want to play? I've tried Sedge before. Okay, so we've got ADC jungle. Top jungle. Hey, thanks, Angel. I appreciate it. Okay, not mid. Okay, so who, okay. I guess Kid and support can be okay. Okay, everyone in played last game can now go to everyone else. Or maybe I can name them better things. I mean, it's a work in progress. This is just the second night that we've done the second Tuesday that we've done this. I think it's going a lot faster tonight than it did last week, though. Okay, let me... Bard is strong, but frankly, as far as time, I don't have time for a lot of things. Like, Bard and Thresh just take way too much time to master. I mean, they are good, but it's like, even when mastered, I'm not entirely convinced that they are that much better than, like, Rakan or Janna, depending on the situation. Who do I need to go through? We tried Orianna. We could go, like... I mean, we could try Cho support. Fiddle... We just go with Soraka. We have some tanks here. I'm just going to go with Soraka. People have been wanting her. She's one of the most popular supports on the channel.
Let me guide you.
She is great with tanks. Nice, good job, Jim Lentish. Yeah, it's secure. I mean, it's on PayPal, man. Like, I can show you exactly what it looks like if you look here. I mean, I can't go in and show you, like, what my PayPal looks like, but, I mean, PayPal is the most trusted, secure money transfer place in the world, probably. One of them. I mean, yeah, it's a very secure transaction. You can cancel anytime you want. I mean, I think so. I mean, anytime you do anything, there's always a risk of something going wrong, but I think that, you know, this isn't like a shady fly-by-night, you know, whatever, money processing vendor. I think this is the highest market cap, like the largest other than like a credit card company, other than like Visa or MasterCard or something. It's sort of the largest payment processing thing in the world. Yeah, I mean, it should be very secure. It's not done through any third party. You just sign up for it like directly through PayPal, and then if you don't want it anymore, you just sign up for it.
Let me guide you.
I mean, I don't think Thresh is obviously very, very good. I mean, the issue with Thresh and me is I'm just not good on Thresh. Like, that's the issue. It's not that Thresh is not good. It's just that I haven't played him enough. Like, all pro player supports can play Thresh. I mean, that's just kind of like a rite of passage for professional play. You have to be able to play Thresh. Some are much better than others, but they're all proficient and good on Thresh. Oh. Okay, yeah, good call, good call.
Welcome.
Yeah, sorry about that.
What's up?
What's up?
Sorry?
Oh, I just said hey. What's up? Let's see here.
Alright, yeah, I have to mute the stream now. I'm getting a 30-second echo.
Yeah, you wanna probably do that.
Alright, boys.
So the game plan. You didn't take flash, or was that just the delay on? You didn't take flash, was that?
No, I go ignite or exhaust.
Okay, fair enough.
Cho'Gath gotta kind of mess with him or something.
Okay.
So I'd say they're nerfing him either this or next patch. I forget if it's gone through yet or not.
It's coming out next patch.
Next patch, okay.
Won't matter. The
Well,
damage does
in
nothing.
7.15, which is coming out tonight. Oh.
That's right.
He already has no damage, so it's fine. I keep the CC.
Alright, Misfortune. Who's their support Maokai?
Project. Seriously, I'm against Tryndamere. Was it Tryndamere jungle? I can't see the.
Cho is jungle. I think it's Trend top. Zed mid.
All right, just to talk to the chat for a bit. You do have business here, Paul. I mean, I'm sorry, I can't read up and see what was happening, but
Tryndamere with ignite, so probably I'm against Tryndamere.
yeah.
This is weird. I'm charging on. I am loading on Professor's stream, but I've still got a black screen here.
It took me a little bit to get loaded too. I have Galio at 80%. He's the lowest one, so.
Yeah, that's me.
Okay.
Yeah, it should be up in a little bit. Yeah, it's fine, guys. In the chat. I mean, Thresh is good. I don't recommend. You know, I have him in my tier 2 instead of tier 1 because he's he's very, very hard to play correctly, especially in silver and bronze. And I mean, he is like historically he's always been like, if not the best, one of the best supports. If you're extremely good.
Yeah, it's definitely 7.14 for the bottom left.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ah, here we are.
No, that's fine, Paul. I understand. I mean, I want to be better at Thresh too. I mean, I might put some more time in to play him well. I think that, I don't know. He is really good. But, I mean, I think that Janna and Rakan are really good too. But, it's fine. Well, I mean, he is playing from however many thousands of miles away, so it's understandable.
I'm probably not going to win this lane, so you should probably try and coordinate some bot lane TPs.
Yeah, and I'm gonna start top too, just so it's easier for me to gank bot first.
Okay. If you can get to walls down there, I've got TP. Tryndamere's running ignite, so.
30 seconds until.
Hey, Professor, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear y'all. It's like I'm I don't know, like a clown in a circus on these nights because I'm trying to, you know, interact with the chat, talk with people in the game, set up the games, help people have questions.
Hey, as long as we win, that's fine.
That's right. I guarantee it. I guarantee we'll win every game tonight. Just starting this game, not last game.
There was nothing you could do.
How much are you ready
against
to
that
bet on
Nasus.
I think we'll be okay. I think it looks all right.
Fortunately, we've got a composition where essentially it's press R to win fights, so it shouldn't be too difficult.
Yeah, we were talking about our CC Wombo combo.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I think that was good.
Zach jumps in, Galio ults, Annie ults, I ult.
Yeah.
And if that didn't work, you ult and try again.
That's
hey,
right.
Look, we are leashing.
I can
right
silence him.
Okay,
Guys-
I'll be on my way.
now. All right.
That's right. Hey, let's wait a second before we show bot, just so they don't know he's starting blue.
Yeah.
In chat, it's fine, guys. Just chill. It's fine.
I'm just not gonna miss the CS though.
Yeah, there you go.
Missed two of them. I've lost the XP.
It's okay to have a
Okay,
difference of
that's gonna make
opinion
things much difficult.
in the chat. It doesn't mean someone's bad or whatever. Oh god. That damage though.
How much AP does he freaking have to start with? He's got Relic Shield. It's not the way I wanted to start this out.
It's alright. Make a comeback. They do a lot of damage early.
Was it the cheesy?
Oh, they didn't cheese it. I just didn't blow heal like I should have.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's got 19 ability power.
Yeah, he doesn't have a ton. He does a lot of base damage, and so does Misfortune.
This tournament is being very kind to me, to be honest. It's fine doing something. Oh, nice. More damage than that. Are you taking damage? Oh, okay. I've got an issue now.
Gosh. It's just ridiculous.
I got too many minions on me. Hey, thanks so much for the sub. Appreciate it. Hey, thanks, Lucas. Glad to have you here, buddy.
On the other hand, they're mostly AD, so I can actually get probably fairly early. I can probably get some fairly early mana and armor.
Playing like the plat player I am, yay.
CS is horrible. My CS is horrible.
Hey, that's fine. It's a tough start. We can get it, though. Malachi did get one of them, so...
that's good. What?
Oh, seriously, I'm missing every... Oh, whoa. I've got some friends here. Oh.
How close are you to 6's end?
Every one of hers crits.
Gosh, I missed every single one there.
Just let him push to us.
Yeah.
Where am I?
Okay, it's really cool. Pick up Bill mana and some armor. That's easy.
I heed
That's out of my price range.
gracefully.
This is where we want to hold him.
Do you need help, Bernard? Oh, seriously?
I chose bot.
that freezing?
Where am I?
An ally has been slain.
Gracefully.
How's the box? I wish it was really well against people.
I'm not gonna chase that.
Yeah, probably a good decision. Oh god.
Ally has been slain.
This is my path. I lend my aid.
What's that Q?
For peace of mind.
Okay. Less than 10 CS difference.
You're holding
If
in
we
there.
can set up some walls in the bot lane, we can probably try a.
I would not recommend
one back.
TPing bot at this point.
Eh.
I was thinking 4-man ganks, kind of like that should compensate even for the 2Q advantage. I've got my ult yet, but
Oh, come on. Only one tower shot. Oh, he's gonna take two.
That's a good flash, though. Yep, there he is. Shit.
Eh.
An ally has been slain.
She blew flash on it, though.
hopefully.
That's
I mean,
good.
heal.
Been slain. An enemy has been slain.
This thing's looking good.
And Maokai is building AP early.
This is my path.
I hate to build. No, I can't build lifesteal with Soraka. Can't do that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think just going. Oh, I just realized it was misfortune on misfortune. Yeah. Yeah, just. You know, Duskblade, Ghostblade, probably still the best.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Senior. I haven't seen the Kennen. I mean, I know historically there has been Kennen, but I haven't seen him recently. Yeah, he flashed.
He already flashed.
Yeah, he flashed. That's fine.
For peace of mind.
Okay, they're gonna contest that. Oh.
I heed their call. Never waste a breath.
Okay, now she's not pushing.
An ally has been slain.
Gracefully.
Okay, it's coming to us.
Oh gosh. Since I didn't have the mana regen master, the mana regen master for the tanky one this time.
Oh god, that path thing.
Can't do anything about it.
Protect.
Oh god. Ooh. 400 damage.
Yeah, I gotta wait for team fighting.
Should we swap lanes? I can try and 1v2 the bottom lane and you try and keep this Trendemy in check.
The whole world in
I don't think so. Maokai's got a lot more damage than you'd expect.
Enemy rampage.
Yeah, bot lane's pretty much gone. I would just focus on trying to... I don't know, it's hard to kill top and middle too, but...
We're trying to win our lanes.
We just need to farm.
Yeah.
Our
We
strengths
scale
in our
better,
team game.
than they do.
Yeah. I'm probably not gonna go Talisman this game.
Ally has been slain.
People are asking in chat.
No, I think
It's a pain because I can't really use TP bot at the moment because we just
every
no,
Just die.
we're just too far behind. That's on me.
Yeah. It's too far behind, but it's alright.
Definitely underestimated their early game. I think we just need to keep farming. 'Cause
we've still got the wombo combo.
that's
They're
right.
almost full AD.
That's right.
So apart from the Cho'Gath, which I'm probably can just ignore.
And Maokai's building some AP.
Well, I mean, that's true, Sidaska, but, you know, we gotta do normals for Gavin, but then also, I mean, they don't have a pick that's really that impressive. We're just
Hey, can you
getting
TP
outplayed.
on me?
I heed their call.
Nah, I'm good. I'm good now.
I don't know. I didn't watch Five's video on the Kennen. Like, my thoughts are, unless Rakan is banned, Rakan would just be better with Kalista, with what you're talking about.
Graceful.
Kennen, I mean, like, Kennen, Kalista plus ult, and it's a pretty good poke lane. I don't know. It's okay.
That freaking angle.
That Duskblade. I shouldn't even have Duskblade yet. It probably would have one-shot you with Duskblade. Oh, wait. Yeah, she does. Yeah, she does. You don't have it. So that's what that crazy damage was.
This is my path.
An ally has been slain.
Where am I needed?
We're really making viewer night rough on you, aren't we, Prof?
Hey, that's fine.
I think I'm dead.
All about fun, trying out some different stuff. It's
An
fine.
ally has been slain. Your turret has been
Yeah.
destroyed.
We really just want to.
I also think that, like, Thresh
Oh,
is...
watch out! Watch out! Watch out!
Okay.
They almost make my life easier, so I lost my tower and I'll be able to win.
See if you can get vision of that bush.
I can't get the bush. Oh, that bush. Yeah, I definitely can't get vision of that one.
Are you about to die if I'm not?
Protect.
Yeah, give it up! Give it up!
Actually,
I think I've lost the top tower as well now.
I don't think they got rid of the slow on Duskblade.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I'll have to look and see on the thing that you got to remember.
Yes, there's the slow.
Yeah, well,
They
they're
removed the slow on ranged champions.
oh, they did. I know they nerfed the damage on it.
Power of the stars.
But the thing you got to keep in mind, a lot of these people who do like these patch notes reviews and people who look on Surrender at 20 and stuff like that, those aren't the actual patch notes. Those are all like projected things, and a lot of people who do their patch notes reviews do it based on the projected stuff, and things change.
Careful, we still got Zed.
So, for example, it said they were going to do all these changes for
I'm not
Mundo
needed.
on this patch, and they only changed one thing about it. That's just a small example, but it doesn't always ship the way that people say it ships, and that's why I wait until I actually see the patch notes.
How much CC do you need to throw at him to kill him?
I mean, I can look and see really quick. I've still got it open from doing the... I do have my patch note review in the Google Doc, or in the description if you want to just see the Google Doc. I don't have the video released yet. And I just have the patch notes, not the metagame or the tier list yet. But if you want to see that, that is in the description.
We need to group up at this point.
Yeah.
They're just diving hard.
Gosh, I can't even tank them under the tower.
Okay, it does no longer proc the slow, so that did stay.
Gracefully.
And they nerfed the damage a lot on range champions, so I think that's a pretty good change.
This is my path.
The thing that I really did not like about this patch notes was the adaptive helm changes.
Where am I needed?
Yeah, they didn't do all the Mundo stuff they said they were going to do, and there were a few other things. Like, usually it's like 80 to 90% correct what it says on Surrender at 20 versus what actually shows up on the patch notes. So, like, Red Mercy and Fi and all these other people who do, like, stuff to watch out for, like, early before the patch notes release, they're usually right, but sometimes there's some significant stuff that's not accurate. Because they do
Doesn't
it...
look like they're taking it still.
Huh.
I've got my ultimate needed. I haven't got anything yet.
Gracefully.
I think the lethality... I think Dustblade's over the line on a lot of champions, but I think in general having lethality be relevant is good for the game.
Wow, that damage. Oh, damn it.
This is one of the problems with Soraka. I mean, I like Soraka a lot, but they do have execution on Zed, but not on other people yet. And he's just gonna go for me every time. I just don't have a lot of interactivity. Like, I don't have any CC hardly except for my silence. I don't have escapes. I've got a lot of healing, but like if someone jumps on me like Malakar right there, I just really can't do a lot about it. He's gonna chomp me.
Well, thanks game.
Probably, yeah.
Of mine.
I apologize, my friends.
That's fine. We all had some problems this game.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Gosh, it's so gosh, it's taking forever to kill these inhibitors.
Got one.
Got him.
Nice combo.
Yeah, okay. And we kept the tower.
Vayne's okay with Dustblade. Like, people are saying Vayne's very good with that. Vayne's okay with Dustblade. She's not nearly as good as like Rengar or Kha'Zix because she has other options. She's also really good with crit, whereas those champions really have to have lethality because they're just awful with other stuff. So Vayne will still be good even without Dustblade. I think Vayne's actually quite good right now with all the tanks flying around. And with how strong Crit Strike is. And with how strong Enchanters are. The Enchanters are all very good with her, because they can babysit her through lane.
Well, they haven't got really any way to be able to contest it. I don't think I'm doing it either.
Well, the thing for people watching, too, that you gotta remember is that you know, pretty much everybody's playing their off role except for me, because almost everybody's a support, and I'm playing stuff that I don't usually prioritize in solo queue, and there's a reason for that.
Oh gosh, that's purifying.
So So it's just kind of for fun, but, you know, it's generally not going to be as the most competitive games you could possibly draw up.
Seriously, you're not able to burst him down at that time.
And it creates very chaotic matchmaking too, because, you know, we have a huge variety of people from different elos in all these games too. So there's a lot of stuff that makes it kind of a fun environment. It's all good. We'll get it again next time. Yeah, blind pick is rough, but that's what we have to do with some of our European companions who don't have as many champions because they've come over graciously to try to hang out and participate with us.
I'm planning on buying some RP next week to get the last 12 champions I'm missing for the to get into the draft.
Well, that's fine. I mean, you know, you don't have to. If you want to, that's fine. I mean, we can just do blind with you every now and then. It's fine. But anyways, I must step over to the other channel. So if you played this game, just go ahead and step into played last game, and then we'll get you again here soon. Okay, so I'm going to go to group 5 here. Let's see if we had anyone join. Okay, so I'm going to black screen it really quickly. Okay, nobody joined after that one, so good to go on that. Let's see here.
Quick question, Prof.
Hey, what's up?
Have you seen the email I sent you?
Which one was it?
About your lag from last night.
Oh, yeah, the other YouTube was lagging too.
Yeah, so I think it was YouTube, so there was no need for you to stress.
Okay, great, thank you. Yeah, I appreciate it.
That's alright. Okay, I'm going back down. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye. Alright. Okay, so let's see who else. Yeah, okay, so we'll get Rob Alto back in there, and then we'll random number. We'll do draft, and then we can switch it over if Gavin's with us. We can switch over to blind. We'll get some bans and such. Okay. Okay, so we got everyone else. We got Mr. Magpie, King of Limbs. Bring him back in there. Rob is Kinja's. And Alto is Alto Stratus. And then we'll do, okay, so we have enough for one more person. Okay. Yeah, so let's go ahead and move them down. Huh. Okay, so we'll do 1 through 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 through 4. Because Rune is just hanging out, chatting with everybody. which is perfectly fine. You can do that if you become a member and you just want to come in, hang out, chat, share some pictures of your wallaby or your cat or whatever, talk about your day, something like that. It's perfectly fine. Okay, so we'll do 1 through 4, random number here. Let me reset. Okay, 1. So we'll get Bernard in here again. He's the newest member too, so that's a good thing. We'll get him back in there. All right, so Bernard was... that's Sadiska, I believe. And then we'll get everybody else who didn't play this game in on the next game. Bobby. Okay, yeah, we'll get Alexis in there. Majestic. Okay, we'll get Majestic in on the next one because I already invited Sadiska and I don't want to uninvite him. So we'll get her. We'll get you next game. Okay. There. Okay, so we'll get Majestic in there on the next one. Okay, so now we can... yeah, just choose a role. I think this should be good. I think everyone in here can... okay, Phil. Phil is going to mean ADC. Okay. Okay, so I'll try to grab the chat here. Oh, is it still black screen? Okay, my bad, my bad. Gotcha. Sorry about that. That might happen occasionally. If I forget. The reason that I black screen is I have to look at my email to see if anybody signed up for membership so that I can get them in the next game. And I'm going to do that every game. It just takes a couple of seconds, but...
you're still black screened on stream.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I just changed it. There's a 30-second delay.
Okay, I was just making sure you knew.
Awesome, thanks. Okay, let's see here. I could... okay, he wants to Ziggs middle. I need to Zig support. I need to Cho support. But I can Cho another game also. I can Fiddle. I've done Nami on stream a couple times. People are always asking about Tarek. I could try Tarek again. I think I was going to ban Mao. Fiddle's pretty good with Misfortune. We'll roll with a Fiddle game here.
Your bidding, master.
And so I still need to get... I have done Thresh last week. I could try another Thresh game. I did Sejuani this week. Cho's another one that I need to get at some point. Try to do a Cho, but he's banned a lot. If you want to see me play whatever you want, Senior, you can join for membership. I'm trying to get through all the things that people voted on, that the members voted on. If you want to see the Zillion, I mean, I can try to get to it later if I get through all the other champions, but, you know, there's... at any given point, there's probably people asking for at least 20 to 30 different champions that they want to see me play. I get requests for probably like 30 different champions a night. Either like on stream or via message or email or like comments on other videos. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna move back down there too. We'll go with Ignite. Okay, I'm gonna move down there. And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Howdy. Alright.
At least my mic's fixed this time.
There you go. Hey, Zark. Well, Zark is asking... Okay, thanks, Zark. Well, okay, so there's a couple reasons that I don't do member on member right now. As we get more members, then I will. I don't think each person, like, just being able to play every other game is pretty sweet. I mean, that's like 3 or 4 games per night or something for people. But if we get more members, you know, to where I can't get everybody at least 1 game per night, then I might switch over to that. There's several problems with that, though, if we do 5-on-5 custom versus members. First of which is balancing and bookkeeping for me. It's going to be a lot more to try to create fair teams with that. Right now, we can just, if we do 5 versus 5 random people, Riot's MMR system figures that out. So I don't have to do any bookkeeping for that. Okay, yeah, well... I think I'm going to do... I'm going to do coin. Coin fiddle. So that means that I would have to have everybody tell me, like, their current MMR... or like their current rank, or they won't know their MMR. They're just tell me their current rank, and then I'll have to. It's going to take me a couple extra minutes to try to balance all that out. It already takes, you know, a good 5 or 10 minutes to get these games together. We are getting faster. It's faster than last week, as you know, we're all getting in the swing of things, and everybody's suggesting some good things to speed it up. So I want to wait until we get that, you know, rolling like clockwork first, you know, for the first few weeks. But it will take more time for me to self-balance that, because we've done that in the past when I was a much smaller stream. I did that a couple of times, like viewer games, when I used to get like, you know, 15 people or something in here. But it's a balancing nightmare. If you have like 3 platinums on one team and like 3 bronzes on the other team, it's not always, but probably going to be a slaughter. And that's what happened in a couple of those games. So I would have to balance it out manually. And then secondly, it can be, it feels bad, like, you know, when you lose to other members and things like that. It does promote team building, but right now people on the enemy team are always the enemy, you know? And so, kind of thing, even though they are real people on the other side of those keyboards also, it can create some, like, stress or tension among people if they're versing each other. Now, probably not. I think most people on this channel are, you know, everybody is, you know, much more mature than the average League player in there, but anytime you're losing to people, you know, it has the potential to create some stress. So that's another consideration. So it'd be a lot of extra logistical stuff that would take more time to set up games between games. And it has the potential for some feels bad in there every now and then. So that's why I don't, that's why I'm not implementing it right now. Although, like I said, in the future I might, if we get to the point where we have so many members that I can't get enough people through it. There's also the potential I could add on another members night during the week and do it like twice a week or something if we get into the hundreds of members. You know, we'll just kind of feel it out by ear, but that's why I don't do it right now. Is balancing and logistics, which is much harder to do it in a fair way. That's the primary one. Okay. So I hope that makes sense. But yeah, it might be a feature coming in the future. It probably will be once we get big enough. But by then, hopefully, I'll have the logistics streamlined a little bit more to compensate for that, so we could do that maybe in a fast way. And I'll have like some more like house rules and stuff, like etiquette and things, more finalized and stuff like that. Alright, so this lane we just want to auto push here. Oh, here comes Skarner.
Wow, I lagged out hard there.
That's all good. It's all good. Let's see here. What can I do when I've dropped 2 divisions? 0p. How do I proceed from this tilt? Hey, 3Fox3. You know, when I go on loss streaks, and trust me, I do go on loss streaks as well. You know, first of all, the generic thing that you should always do is just stop for a little bit, go take a breath, go get something to eat, go take a walk or something. You know, I don't always do that on stream. I should probably stop and play normals more when that happens, but you should stop if you lose, you know, maybe 2 or 3 in a row. It depends on how much you think it's bothering you. Just be honest with yourself. Just say, am I making bad decisions because I'm distracted, because I've lost? You know, some losses, not all losses are created equal. Some are much more infuriating than others, if you want to think of it that way. But first is take a break. Second is think about why you're losing. Like, either go back and watch your replays. You can use, right now I use OBS. It's been a little squirrely. I might potentially change it eventually, but I need to figure out if it's my internet or OBS that's making stuff squirrely. But I like OBS, or you can use League's in-house replay viewer as well, now that they have that functioning. And just try to figure out why you're losing. Now, it may not necessarily be very obvious things that you did, right? Sometimes it is, right? You're like, okay, I should not have engaged there. I should not have fought that. Sometimes it might be more subtle things, like, well, I should have rotated faster, or I should have itemized differently, or maybe even I should have played a different champion for that matchup. That was a really bad, you know, pick for that comp. That's a thing. It might even be, I should have dodged that game. You know, make sure you're doing your pregame research. I've been doing that a lot on my stream lately. You just copy-paste people from lobby into op.gg and just see if everything, if that looks like a game you want to be in. Are people playing champions they actually know how to play? Are people, is there somebody who seems disgruntled in chat that is on a 6-game loss streak, for example? You know, just make sure it's a game that you want to play and maybe try to dodge more. I talk about why you should consider dodging in my pick ban dodge video. If you've never seen that, it's on the main page of the channel. Just look at it. It's champion select : pick ban dodge. Excellent video. Highly recommend it. So figure out, take a breath, come back to where you're in kind of an even emotional state, and just watch a replay. Be honest with yourself. Figure out what you need to do, or what would help. Whether that's, like I said, individual stuff that you're doing or stuff that other people are doing that maybe you could have prevented if you pinged them back or if you warded better or whatever. Choose whether or not you want to dodge. Look at your own percentages on op.gg. I mean, if you play something 20 times and you've got a 25% win rate on it,
Your turret has been destroyed.
Or maybe even not that extreme, but, you know, just think, am I winning with that champion? Like, there are some champions where I feel like I play them pretty well. I think I understand them pretty well conceptually. I just don't convert it to wins. It could be something that I'm doing. It could be a metagame thing. I mean, someone like Malzahar was a great example earlier in the season. I thought I was playing pretty well with him. Oh, God. I don't have flash either. Okay, she knocked me away. Great. Yay! But in reality, I was at 45% after like 100 games on him, so I just had to finally say, you know what? Something's not clicking here. I just gotta move on and play something else. So, these are all things that I would suggest to help you out. The biggest thing is just honesty with yourself. It's just like, okay, what can I do better? Should I be picking this at all? Could be a meta thing, could be a playstyle thing, could be an itemization thing, composition thing. But
And I'm lagging again.
okay. You're not too far behind in CS. Yeah, no problem, Fish. Hey, Jonas, if you want in, this is a special viewers night that we do every Tuesday. It's just a $5 membership. I've got a link in the description. If you want to scroll down, I can tell you a little bit about it right now. But I think if you read it in the description, it also describes it. I started a membership thing last week where it's $5 a month, kind of like a Twitch sub. There's no contract, cancel anytime. It's just run through PayPal with a link that's in the document that's in the description. $5 a month every Tuesday, and we try to get as many different people as we can in to play these games. You also get to vote on which champions I play every week in normals. I play a lot of them on Members Night, but I play them on other nights too sometimes. Like Fiddlesticks was something that people voted on. So you get to vote on champions, you get to play on Members Night, you get to hang out in the Discord with other members. You get 10% off if you want a coaching video or something and just be $18 instead of $20. If you care about Warhammer at all, or you're interested in checking out a certain faction, you can vote on which factions I play on that. So there's a lot of cool benefits, and I'm probably going to add on some more in the future too. So I think it's a really good bargain for less than $1/4 a day.
Mid is missing.
Alright. I need to lifesteal off some stuff here.
T-top.
Okay. But yeah, that's how you can get in on it. I can get you in next game if you join tonight. We're at about 20 members or so, I think, right now. Which is pretty good. I mean... Oh god, get me out! Woo! No, they got me anyways. Which is good. I mean, my goal is just like 1 a day on average. Oh, don't have quarters. I don't know what you would just a low amount of money. At least in terms of, I guess in terms of American standard of living. In some places, a quarter is quite a lot, actually. $1/4 a day. Remember, my friend from Sri Lanka said the people who pick tea in the uplands and the mountains in the middle of the island make about $1/4 a day. Picking tea. But that's, you know, that's enough to feed your family and live on. You're not going to live a glamorous life, but you can actually live on that amount of money in Sri Lanka.
Yeah, bot tower's gone.
Your turret has been destroyed.
That's alright.
Yeah, I don't know how to lane against this guy. I've never seen him. The new one.
Oh yeah, he's weird.
Oh, I really did that. That was bad.
That's all good. Uh-oh. Well, they're probably all going to run middle, so I'm going to run middle too. Nice. Yeah, we're doing great on membership, Rune. You're right.
Enemy rampage. Enemy
Yeah, let's not do that anymore.
He's looking pretty buff.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna farm. It's like
That's probably a good plan. Hey, what's up, Holly? Uh-oh. Watch out. Skarner's gonna flank you.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Mm.
An ally has been slain.
That's worth. We got a tower. Take it. So yeah, that's basically the membership. If you have any other ideas for things you'd like to see, just let me know. We'll try it. People mention members versus members. That might be a feature of the future, but I described just a little bit ago about why I don't do that just yet. A lot of it's logistical. Has the stream been doing alright tonight in terms of drops and things? Has it not been dropping? I feel like it's been doing a lot better the last few days. So let me know in the chat. I changed around some settings in my router, and I think that helped quite a lot. Hey, good to have you back, Holly. I haven't seen old Celaguar in a while. He might just be working. He might be on vacation. I don't know where Celi is. I think he was having some family stuff going on too. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know for sure. I mean, he's not my employee or anything. He just he helps moderate the you know, the channel just out of the goodness of his heart. But you know, he's just a cool guy too, so I just hope everything's alright with him. Get to him. I'm a little scared. I mean, I could try to ult over this wall. And get it. She's probably gonna run. Just warded. No. Yeah, I probably need to go get some Moby boots. Is every support item supposed to be bad? I'm coming in kind of a weird conversation there. Support items, like, balancing why support items are a strange thing for Riot to balance because they want to make them powerful, but they don't want other people to use them. So, you know, you got to think conceptually, well, what is it to really be a support? And a lot of that is, like, the good supports, things that are powerful, have utility, and they don't get a lot of money. Like, that's almost certain they're not going to get a lot of money, because they don't farm. So, support items need to be cheaper than other items. And they need to be efficient and powerful, because, you know, you want supports to have powerful items. But at the same time, you don't want other people to use that. There's not a good way to ban it, you know, to say only X champions can buy this item, because they don't want to enforce a certain meta. They don't want to say, you know what, Ahri's a mid laner, so she can't buy Ancient Coin or something like that. So it's a very tricky thing to balance. And they're kind of walking that line with Knight's Vow, because that's actually really good on a lot of tanks and top laners too. That's why they nerfed it this coming patch. Oh god, yeah, that's... But they've started doing that with kind of the partnered system with Zeke's and Knight's Vow, to where the item sucks unless you're with someone else. So they're really nudging you and saying you should be in a duo lane if you're going to use this item. Talia is pretty
Your turret has been destroyed.
pretty brutal, especially against Fiddle. She's like a very good poke champion. She's one of the only poke champions I think is really strong right now because she has good roaming and good burst to go with it, which is kind of a rare combo.
Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down.
Let's see here. Well, yeah, I mean, that's what I would do, one. But, you know, it would still create some bookkeeping stuff. I mean, if enough people want it and sign up and want it, then, you know, we could. When we get enough members, I probably will do something like that. But, like, I mean, let me think of, like, an extreme example. Let's say that we have 9 people that want to play a game, and 7 of those 9 people are, or let's say 6 of those 9 people are platinum and 3 are bronze. Right, so one team's going to have 2 bronzes, and one team's going to have 1 bronze. And then it makes people, I don't know, like, it makes people feel bad, too, when you do that, you know? It's like the kid that's like, and I definitely don't want to do captains, where people pick, you know, the people they want to play with. Because no one wants to be last pick, you know? And then it's like the people who would be bronze would just feel bad, you know? They'd feel like they were just a burden, you know? I don't know. I probably will transition over to it, but it's very delicate, and I need to figure out how to make it something that's, you know, it's not a feels bad. I think there's a lot of potential for feels bad. Oh god, I'm gone, aren't I? Yeah.
You have been slain. An ally has been slain.
There you go, Pearson.
Has been destroyed.
So I'll come up with a system if it's people that if it's something that a lot of people want to see, but that will probably come in the future because there will be, you know, a breaking point where I just can't, you know, we'll have people that want to play and I can't get to them in a night. And that's going to happen anyways, most likely. But that would allow us to play more people, so, you know, for the first few weeks, I think it's fine as we sort of figure out systems. I think this is working out. I think everyone's getting to play quite a lot, at least once per night, that wants to play. Nah, I don't want captains at all. It's not even about balancing, it's about the psychology. I don't want people to feel bad for being last pick. Like, I would be the one that would balance out I'd just come up with, like, the problem is, like, what I would have to do would be, like, a score system, which would be, like, you know, bronze is 1 point, silver's 2 points, gold's 3 points, platinum's 4 points, and things like that, and then just average out the numbers manually. But that assumes a smooth curve of power also, which I don't think is true. I think it's exponential. I'm gonna die before I finish this. Yeah. She's just too strong. I don't know. Maybe you know, doing that system would assume that, like, a platinum would be, if a platinum's 4 points and a bronze is 1 point, that would assume the platinum is 4 times more powerful than the bronze. But then a silver would only be twice, or like a platinum would only be twice the power of a silver. I don't know. I mean, I'd have to think. I'd have to assign some kind of point system to it. I'd have to study it and figure it out. It would take a lot of R&D for me to do that. So it's going to take, you know, at least, if that happens, it would be at least a couple of weeks, and I'd have to spend probably at least a few days sort of theorizing about how to do that in a fair way. But I don't want to do captains because I don't want someone to be the last kid picked on the playground, you know? Hey, that's cool, Focus. Okay, so let's, farming honor, baby. Playing some games, getting that honor farm. Okay, well, thank you all very much. Let's, if you played this game, go over into the last played. Oh, they already did it. They know the drill. And then we'll get everyone that didn't play last game into the new one. Let me see if we have any new people here. Let me black it out. Take a gander here. Okay, sweet. So Jonas is in. Look at Jonas in here. Thank you so much, Jonas. I'm going to send you... I'm going to add you right now. Let me see here. Okay, I'm just adding a new member here. That's why we got the black screen, and then it just takes a couple of seconds. Alright, so get out of that. And I sent him... Let me make sure there's a new link there. The link might only work once. I'm not... I don't think that's the case. I think it works with multiple... but I'm going to go ahead and just refresh that link just in case there's something weird about it. Okay, so that should work. Alright, and we're off that. So if you want to join Jonas, just come into the Discord, put your IGN right here, and then I will get you into the next game. So we'll give Jonas a couple of minutes here. We'll see if he wants to get in on it. I know we need to get Majestic in here. She's not on Discord, but she is a member. Oh, I need to do play, and we're gonna need to do blind pick. I believe Gavin is gonna be on this one, so we'll do blind pick. Right. Alright, and we have... Let's see here. Alright, Focus Ezreal has not played tonight, so we'll get Focus in here. Let me see his... What is it just Focus Ezreal? Am I missing? What are you again, Focus Ezreal? I have to black screen because I'm going through emails. I'm sending out emails to people, looking at my PayPal and stuff like that. Don't use noob, Archer. Oh, the sniper. Okay. I thought that was in here somewhere. Okay, hook shots. Okay. So hook shots is the new person, I believe. Okay, so we need to get Ezreal in here. Okay, let me see. The sniper. Alright, so we got Focus in here. We've got hook shots. That's... Let me black screen it real quick. Is that, that's the new person, right? Let me see. Let me refresh. I think Jonas is hook shots. Okay. Alright, so let's see. Hook shots. So we have to do Majestic, Sniper, and hook shots because they haven't played any games tonight. Let's see here. And then I've only got room for one more in this game, so I'm gonna have to do a random number generator for the last slot from played last game, and then anyone that doesn't get in on this game, we can get in on the next game. So the people who have been waiting and played last will be able to play the next game. And then we'll get Pearson and Illuminari in the next one. Okay, so Gab, I'm going to move you up there and just make you part of that lottery, if that's all right.
That's okay.
Okay. So yeah, so we have quite a few in here now. We're getting like 12 or so, so it's going to be, not guaranteed that it's going to be every other game, but now it should be at least once every 3 games or so. It should be no more than every third game. So like once, in every hour and a half. Okay, so I'm going to random number because we had some new members join and stuff like that. Okay, so I'm going to random number here, and let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So just 1 through 5, and then whoever doesn't get it this time, of those 5 people, everyone should get it next time. All right, so it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so whoever doesn't get this, the 4 people that are in that room will all get it next time. Okay, max 5. Okay, so 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we get Mr. Magpie in here. As King of Limbs. Let's see, oops. And then we'll get Gavin and Crew in on the next one. Okay. So, community's growing a little bit, so, you know, we can't get everyone in every game. But we will get everyone in on this next one. If they want to be. So, everyone that's in played last will just stay in that channel, and I'll make sure I get all 4 of you in on the next one, 100%. And then we'll get Illuminari and Pearson in on the next, or we'll do a, I'm going to have to come up with a rotation system of, like, how many games back they've been. But they're waiting 1 game right now, so then they could move up to everyone else, and then everyone in this game right now can be in, they can move to played last. We'll figure it out. We'll get Illuminari and Pearson in 2 games from now, and we'll get everyone in this one 100%, and then on the next game. Save sat for 2. Okay, so we'll do, I want to change the name of this real quick. I'll call it, we'll try to do it that way. Not that. Okay, we'll call that just played. And as it grows, I'll try to come up with more and more ways. I mean, okay, let's see who's going to play, though. Okay, and then Hookshot's your jungle. Alright, we got it. Oh, hold on. We can change game type here really quick. Because we don't have Gavin. I believe we can do draft. Okay. Hey, thanks so much for the sub. Okay, so we got that figured out. I think I've got all of this figured out in a pretty fair way. While it's, remember, while it's a low amount of people, I'm trying to keep it in a fair rotational way, but if we get like hundreds of people, I'm going to try to guarantee 1 game per month, and we'll just do what we can. And that you can't play in the same time twice, but other than that, if it just gets too difficult, we're just going to have to do, as long as it's not the people that just play, just random number. You know, if there's like 30 more people that want to play. As long as someone doesn't play twice in a row. That's just going to be way too much bookkeeping if we have like 50 people in here and I'm like, okay, you played this game, but then you played 4 games ago, and then you played 5 games ago. I mean, I might be able to
You're still black screen, by the way.
Oh, am I still black screen? Okay, we're back.
Yeah, don't say that.
Thank you. Okay. I'll just spam that. Yeah, I was checking the email again to make sure that Hookshots was the person who just subbed. Okay, we got it. Or the person that just membered, I guess.
I am.
Gotcha. Yeah, I figured it out. I figured it out. But yeah, I always black screen it when I go through emails and stuff. But then sometimes I'm talking so much that I forget. My bad. I fixed it. Sorry about that. That's sometimes, especially on members' nights, I have to go back and forth through emails to confirm stuff. Okay, what am I even playing? Let me see. Chose band. What else? I can do. People keep asking for Tarek. I'll do Tarek again.
That glimmer of hope you see.
Yay, Tarek.
That's me.
Man, he's good. I really like him.
Yeah, I think he's pretty good. I did try him the other day. I did not win with him a lot, but you know, a lot of that's probably me messing stuff up.
I mean, I think I'm in bronze, so that's a factor.
Well,
like
I mean, yeah, he was played. He was played recently in LCS too with Sivir. I think Sivir's gonna be really good next patch, and I think he's a good combination with Sivir and tanks. So I think he'll be pretty good. Yeah, I agree, Jolly. I'll come up with something cooler than just a black screen that explains sort of what's going on. I'll have to tinker with that, or like shows like a montage or something. I'll come up with something. I mean, like I said, I'm just... There's so much stuff constantly going on in the channel that I'm trying to keep up with. There's a lot of things that I need to do, but I'll definitely add that to the top of the priority list. That's a great idea, Jolly. I'll try to do that. Let me write that down, because people have told me that before, and I just forget. Like I said, I spend like an inhuman amount of time managing this channel. I love it all. It really is like running a three-ring circus sometimes, though, with everything that I'm always trying to improve and all the content I'm trying to create. And I just forget about some things, so I'll do that here in a second.
Stream live.
That's right. Yeah, I mean, there's so much to this. I mean, I'm sure all streamers are busy, but like, I don't edit my videos for that reason. It's just so I can come out with more stuff, because the video editing would take forever. That's why I don't do montages and stuff, but...
The full AD into Rammus, I fucking love it.
Into Rammus and Tarek, I love it. It's delightful.
Are we allowed to swear?
Some mild swearing is fine, but maybe not F-bombs and stuff. Too much. Just because there are legit some people that are like, 12 that watch the stream, so I try
I'll keep it on push to talk, and whenever I want to, I won't hit it.
There you go. Yeah, just push to talk, and you can cuss at your screen at your own leisure, without the push down. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, so I'll mark that down. I mean, another option that people have suggested for some of these viewer games that I could do after I balance it out is I could just be like a I don't know how I would do that though. I could like spectate it or something and just give like all around just commentary on what people are doing. It'd be like a mass coaching video. Just people could watch me, and then people could go back and watch it and get all kinds of like tips in different positions and stuff like that. That could be something interesting that people might want to see. I wouldn't be playing it. A lot of people like to see me play, but they might also like to watch that every now and then. That would get one more person in, so it'd be 10 on 10. I could do that every now and then.
You could do it kind of like the Night Blue thing, which is what he does is he spectates people from like the same division area, and then just commentates on it. But him, it's more laughing at them.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think a lot of people and what's his name? The Udyr guy does that too, and a lot of it is kind of like messing around and stuff. And I would try to be, you know, obviously more constructive.
Sorry, yeah, it's Trick 2G, not.
Yeah, Trick 2G. Okay, yeah. I think there's a lot of people that do things like that, but yeah, I would do it less belittling and more more constructive advice kind of stuff. And people on stream might enjoy that too. So that's something else that, you know, that's another option that I could do. And I could do that like maybe a couple of times a night or something. It wouldn't be like an all night thing, but just to mix it up if people were interested in that. Hey, what's up, Helen?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Love is simply beauty crystallized.
What's up, gamer? Yeah, I mean, there are other streamers that do kind of what he does. I was looking at how he manages it when I came up with kind of the idea for mine. I mean, my idea was basically just, I want to do something that's more involved and that's like really rewarding for people that become members more than just like a Twitch sub. Like I wanted a better value proposition. Yeah, he has, from what I understand, now he has a much larger following and he has a lot more money than I do. So I believe he has employees that he pays to manage that, to do all the bookkeeping for that. Because he calls it his team, his Stream Wars team. And so I think that they have an entire, I think they have a whole separate website for it, where you sign up through that if you're a sub, and then they do all the balancing and management and stuff like that. So he's just the on-air personality that plays, and they all figure it out. They probably have like websites with algorithms, and you know, they have multiple people that he pays that work underneath him to manage that for him. So, I mean, if I get big enough, if I get 1,000, you know, members or something like that, then yeah, I can pay probably.
And we have new Wukong, by the way.
Okay. A Wukong is... Maybe he lagged out, maybe didn't know it started or something. Hopefully he'll be back in a second. But yeah, if I get bigger, when I get bigger, then I can hire, you know, a team to manage stuff like that too, and maybe offer even more options, but right now that is certainly not in the cards. I have to manage it all myself. I guess we'll let it, let's just let it ride for a little bit and see if he comes back.
I have seen the light too clearly to ever fear darkness. My heart is filled with starlight. I give it freely to all.
That's alright, Mr. Magpie, it happens. Just see if you can get back in, if your internet clears up or whatever. I think we can still win. Wukong just talked on the stream. He said he was DC'd or something, so hopefully he can come back here in a little bit. He's been a long time viewer and supporter of the channel, so he's definitely not trolling or anything. There's something going on with his internet, so hopefully it cleans out a little bit.
We're all headed toward the same.
So I got some practice in laning and stuff like that. If he doesn't come back by 15, we can give up at 15, and we'll just run it back with the same people again. I don't want this to count as your turn if it's not a real, like, actual game. Okay, he's back. You know, to be honest, Hecarim has 17 CS top lane. In an open lane. Not laning against anybody, so I think he'll be okay. You might want to TP to lane, though. He's obviously going to be up a lot of levels, but I think we can still do it. I think we can still do it. We have a pretty good matchup with Rammus and Misfortune. Or not, Rammus and Taric. As far as their 4 armor comp. Okay, so I'll talk about Taric a little bit.
Watch out, Bach. Heck has TP and ult.
Okay. And we're pushed in. We should be okay.
Yeah, Heck's missing.
I mean, Taric has very, very good itemization. It's for people that are watching. Like, Taric's problem, he's always been great at late game team fights. It's just like, can he get through the early game? And I think those heal changes actually help him quite a bit. Okay. Yeah, get him, get him. Yeah, don't get hooked, don't get hooked. Okay, that's fine. We got his flash.
This guy's awful. I wish I were not DC.
Well, hey, that's all right, man. It happens.
First blood. An enemy has been slain.
Anyone but me. That's right, Tilly. Dude, I seriously, I need to start making some merch, man. I don't know if that's like tenable, but I really want to start selling those shirts with that catchphrase.
There's a whole bunch of them. That push Vigar.
That's right. Got my, I don't know what you would call it, my graphic design consultant, Dylan. I think it was Dylan who was coming up with all of those the other night. Different faces on shirts. I mean, my wife's mom does run a graphic design business. I could run it by her and see if, just kind of float out, maybe just make like 10 of them and see if I could sell them or something. I don't know.
Gotta make some sarcastic Borks shit.
That's right. I don't know, just something like that. I mean, I wanted to make my logo like Red Mercy and Phylol, like with Borks around a fire or something, just setting my elo on fire with Borks. But I don't know, I could do something like that. As soon as I make something like that, though, you know they're just going to actually buff Bork to where it's a good item again.
Yeah, you gotta make hashtag rush Bork. I'd buy that.
That would be funny, though. Yeah, we can't go too hard there because Misfortune's out of mana. That's fine.
Demacia was my home, but the stars are my destination.
I would have to see how that works in terms of like using Riot's intellectual property for that too. I know there are t-shirts out there, like League of Legends themed merch and t-shirts and hats and hoodies and all this stuff. I don't know if I would have to try to get a cut with them or like how that would work. Merch is, selling physical stuff is complicated. Selling intellectual property is where it's at. What? Oh my god, that is in the bush. Oh, it's so troll. That's a fail and a half, that ward. Well, Thresh is not backing. Is he gonna come and try to flay me? Well, he didn't back either, I guess. Wait, yeah, he did. How did he get that back in? He must have backed while she was pushed up. Okay, well, that was a fail on my part. Definitely need to go buy some stuff. Guess I'll have to wait. I was just sitting there, like, messing with him, because I was like, well, he didn't back, so I guess I don't need to back. Incorrect.
X actually BMing me in lane. It's hysterical.
That's the true way to do it. I really need to back.
An enemy has been slain.
Nice.
Nice, good job. Okay, we're just gonna go Oasis. I actually do like Tarek quite a lot. I mean, I played him like 5 games in a row, like the day after he got released, and I tried him out, and I went like 1-4. The only game that I won was a normal game. But I may have just not picked him into the right comps or something, I don't know. I felt good in those games, like I felt like I was doing okay, but... Maybe I should be running Talisman Ruby on him, but... I don't know. Give up an item slot for that. It is pretty good on him. Oh yeah, Coin, that's exactly right, Alistair. He did have mana problems early on if you had to heal, but now, since you basically have infinite mana with Coin, that fixes a lot of things. Talisman can be quite good on him too. Can Janna play top? Maybe, but I wouldn't recommend it. Maybe middle might be better. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of utility stuff that's not mid lane right now. Like, I don't like Karma mid and stuff like that. It's okay. I just feel like you need power, especially versus tanks. Like, you have to have damage. Cassiopeia, I imagine, is going to be really strong, especially professionally. Azir also might be this next patch. Which will make my friend very happy, is who's an Azir main. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Oh god. So much burst. Crap, I'm probably dead. What's up, Wesley? Alright, I might just go ahead and do, it's not that much more expensive. I'm just gonna wait and get Ninja Tabi, since they're all AD. I do also like, Mobies on him a lot of times, but I think it's the beard. I will try to keep the beard. I am going to cut the hair a little bit. What? They both flashed?
Why is it always the ugly ones?
He finally killed me.
There you go. Was there top lane or top? I don't know. No, we can't do it. We can't do it with the... Well, bot is back. Bot's back. Let's do it. Let's do it. I think bot back.
Nothing personal, but you got to go. Mind your
An enemy has been
That's alright. At least we got a kill out of it. I was trying to stun him before he came in with his Q.
We see beauty in the stars. They see beauty in us.
Right here, right here. Oh, what? I thought I had the thing on him. I guess not. I guess I was out of range. Nice, good job.
Easy on the eyes. Roll time.
Get Thresh to hook me, maybe.
Freed me from myself. The protector
Nah.
speaks.
Yeah, they're not falling for it. Hey, thanks, Wesley.
an enemy.
Yeah, I'll try to keep the beard as much as I can. My wife doesn't like it when it gets too insane, but right now it's fine. I do need to cut my hair. Tarek also has additional scaling with armor on his a lot of his abilities, but particularly his W. That's right, Samantha, it is. It's with members, so for those of you that are just joining in, what do I want? Could go,
A fine addition.
Skill.
There you go. So it's just
Sorry about that
$5.
flush.
$5 a month to be a member. You can cancel anytime, no contracts, none of that stuff. It's like a Twitch sub. I don't know if Twitch, if you're locked in or not, if you do multiple months. I don't know. Just 1 month at a time. No contracts, and every Tuesday I do a viewers night where I play with members. And then you can also vote on champions that you want to see me play on a straw poll, and I try to play them all every week as much as I can. And 10% discount if you want coaching, or like recommend you want a guide or something that you want to commission. And you get access to the cool Discord where you can hang out, chat with people, talk about your day, set up games of League, share some pictures of your cat, you know, whatever you want to do. For kind of a more personalized, fun experience. And if you watch Warhammer at all, you can vote on which faction I play for the next few episodes.
Just as the mountain is eternal, so is hope.
But yeah, the main attraction, of course, is the Tuesdays, getting to play. Wait on the wave at least.
No minions.
Yeah. Yeah, they are pretty low. I think you can definitely go, once we get this wave up here. Okay, yeah. There we go. Nice, there we go, lads. Alright, let's go by. We got drag up here in a second. Good job, good job.
I need to go top.
Yeah, Rammus is great. This patch, I love him. That was a good play by Rammus. Rammus plus Taric is, they're just not going to kill him with a 480 team, like, ever. I might just straight up get Redemption here. So great for team fighting.
Love is simply beauty crystallized.
Yeah, that Rammus backdoor was good.
Hey, Kleenex, you'll get one at, I'm sure you'll get a beard soon. Crank it. Hey, dude, just wear, like, one of those, I don't know, like a fake beard or something. I never knew people like the beard so much. I don't know. People love it. Channel. Gotta have at least one more here, probably with Ezreal. I don't know. Let's not do this with Lee here. Let's just get bottom or something. That Lee's pretty good.
Top.
Yeah, let's just do something else. Let's get this. Make sure they don't get it. No. Let's not.
Pack's still top.
Okay. Yeah, let's get some kills on first, and then we can get it. Okay, they wanna contest. We need to try to get this scuttle. We can fight him for scuttle probably. Okay, yeah, right here.
Still top.
Too hard.
Yeah, I was too far away to trigger the E on you. I was trying to get the E for the stun.
Heck is back.
It zoned him off. It zoned him off for a tower. We'll take it. We'll take it. Yeah, she's gone. Let's just get out of here. Get out. He has really low health. I probably could have just killed him, but he also would have killed me.
We're all headed for the same inevitable end.
This is probably pretty dumb. I'm probably gonna die trying to save this.
Heck top.
Okay.
Sparkle even in the absence. Is worth fighting for, but beauty.
Wait, no, Yasuo's up. Never mind. Let's just get inhibitor. Get inhibitor. Get inhibitor. I don't want to risk Yasuo going in there and killing everybody.
An enemy has been slain.
Nice.
The stars are my destination.
That Rammus, though. Turns out Rammus is good against AD champions. Let's back it up. We can probably grab that for free. They could rush Baron, I doubt it though.
Mountain's life lesson. Stars.
You gotta be too careful not to be offsides for Baron, but I think we can get this fast enough. Yeah, they're down here. They're not gonna... okay. Spy, we've got 1,000,000 gold probably. Then we can bait him around Baron.
They see beauty in us. Let's climb that mountain, shall we?
That's probably. I don't know if that's even that good.
Killing spree.
Go with Knight's Vow. Let's get this little doodad.
I am no longer the man I once was.
Let's wait on Ezreal. Get some more wards in here. Let's see. One mic here.
Mind your step. True gem, sparkle evil I may be merciful, but Targon isn't.
Give everybody that bonus.
Rampage.
There we go. Sniper's taking over again with the Ezreal.
Filled with starlight, I give it freedom to all.
Yeah, I mean, Taric feels great, dude. I do love Taric. I mean, it's possible I was just playing him wrong. But yeah, late game with him, the healing and shielding is... He's just particularly really good with tanks. Like other people that can engage, because that's one of his biggest problems too, is he can't engage really. We got it.
My goal was to out CS the Heckram.
Yeah. Did you accomplish that goal? I didn't see.
I got close. Considering the fact that I was DC for that long.
Yeah. DC for the first 5 minutes, you caught up. Hey, I pointed out to the stream you only had like 18 CS or something in like an empty lane for the first 5 minutes. So
I know. What? And it was stupid because when I got back in, he would just hide in the bush and not CS, and then try to dive me, and then take turd aggro over and over.
There you go.
A good game.
All right, so yeah, good game, gentlemen. Okay, let's get we'll get the other 4 people into this one that weren't in the last one. We'll see if we got any new subs, and then we'll get them and Illuminati in on the one after that.
He had 165 CS. I had 100.
Hey, that's catching up though. Hey, you were very useful though. That ult though, it's really nice. We'll move up here. General, and then okay, so we're gonna get, let me see if there's any more subs, and we'll get the subs in with Illuminari and Pearson in the game after the next one. So I'm gonna black screen it really quickly. Okay, so black screen, just check in, see if there's any new subs. No new one after that one. That was a great job too, Hooks, by the way, on that Rammus. It's excellent. Glad to have you aboard, sir. Okay, so we're off of that. Alright, and this game, let's see, play. And this one's gonna have Gavin, so we'll pick it. Yeah. Not everyone did very well that game, for sure. Okay. So we've got Ultrasaurus 83. Or Ultra Stratus 83. And Bernard. Sadiska. They should be in here somewhere. Okay, so Sadiska. And Gavin. Brazil. And Robert Kinges. Okay. Invite Kinges. Okay. And then yeah, Illuminati and Pearson are up for the next one. And then we'll see who else wants to go after that. Let's see, let's go ahead and grab Rob, Gavin, Bernard. And I'll come down there too. Yeah, that looks good. And then we'll do, yeah, next game we'll do Pearson and Illuminari. So we'll make sure we get them in, and then we can do whoever's left over here. If we get any new viewers, we'll get the new viewers in, new members. And then if there are spots left, then we'll do Hooks and Magpie after that. Okay, so who are we missing here? Let me go. I've got a drink here. I kind of want like old juice or something. Let me go grab a drink really quick. Cool. Alright, we've got the last person. I'll keep it rolling. I still got some water. That'll be fine. I still have to support, I think, because most people want to see me support. And I need to get through most of these. Okay, so mid-jungle. What else did people see? I kind of want to practice. I could do a Thresh one, I think. I do need to practice Thresh more. People are always asking about Thresh. I'll try to not play the same support twice. I do want to try out more Tarek, though. I do think he's good. I do need some Shocky. You're right, Hot Dog. Okay, we'll get you an ADC. Okay, I think we can do this. Okay. ADC. What's Gavin?
Top or jungle?
Okay, top or jungle. Oh, yeah, you typed in there. Sorry, I'm blind. Wait, who haven't we heard from then? Kinges?
Yep.
Okay. Or did he say it up here and I just can't read? Let me see. Okay, top. Okay, so Kinja, okay. So Kinja's top.
Okay.
And then we can do Sadiska, I already said, oh, Sadiska mid, and then we can do you, Gavin in the jungle.
Question, how well does Galio work in the jungle?
It's okay. I think it's alright.
Okay, I'll go try Galio jungle then.
Okay. Or you're, there we go. Okay, I think we got it. Yeah, sure, that's fine. Huh. Hey, thanks, Focus. Appreciate you stopping by, friend. I mean, Bork's okay as like a third item on Ezreal. I mean, mid Ezreal's a bit different. Like, I think Bork is better in solo lanes. Because you need more escapes, because you don't have someone warding for you and protecting you like you do in the bot lane, typically. Okay, so what? Oh, I was going to do Thresh. Try out a Thresh game.
What delightful agony we shall inflict.
It was fine. I'm not a huge fan of Stoneborn unless you're using it to get to for Ardent Sensor. I don't think Thresh. I don't think it works as well with Thresh. I mean, the healing on it's pretty garbage, honestly, most of the time. Like, I usually just get it just to trigger Ardent Sensor, but I'm not going to be doing Sensor on Thresh. I mean, his, I guess the ult does have an AP ratio, I think, but...
So sleepy.
Yeah, I heard that.
Might be Orianna support on their side, maybe?
Probably, that would be my guess, yeah.
I do not know what side I'm supposed to start with the Galio here.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Probably blue, I would think.
Sorry?
I said I think you would probably want to start blue for the mana, but I don't know.
I was thinking that as well.
I think he's pretty mana dependent early on.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Zyra can probably give you a good leash with her plants or something.
The other alternative for the chickens, but I think that without a full set of ruins and masteries, I just get destroyed by them.
Probably, yeah. It'd be tough.
Minions have spawned.
Okay, that's fine. I'll too.
This does mean I can do very long range ganks now.
Yeah, that's right. That's alright, Donnie. It's Zed support. Okay. Good times.
What is the
What's up, goddess? They do push really fast, Zed, but... Oh, missed that play. Played the Zed there.
First blood.
Hmm.
An ally has been slain.
Try to flay the minions like out of the way so I can get a good hook in there, but not meant to be.
So it's support area.
Yeah.
Interesting concept.
I know how slow push works, yeah. I mean, you just stack up a couple extra minions on a wave, and it'll slow push.
I'm coming bot.
Okay. Y'all can, oh god.
Well, 3 for 2.
That's right. I was gonna say, whenever I throw that lantern out, y'all can take that lantern and jump up to get ahead of the gen and kill him faster.
True. But the thing is, as well, all my cooldowns were up, so.
Yeah, it's all good.
Okay.
You still think Duskblade Rush is good?
Yeah. Yeah. Especially before tomorrow. I think it'll still be pretty good tomorrow, but yeah, it's still really good right now. They are nerfing it quite a bit.
It's a bit annoying. I picked up all 3 kills, but
hey, you know, sometimes you just have to be the hero, you know.
Zyra, do you want blue? Or not yet? Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Jonas, but that's fine. That was a bit of an advanced play there.
The other issue is, of course, I'm so not used to playing with the Threshers. I forget that we can click on his lantern.
Oh yeah. No, that's fine. Yeah, and people won't do that play a lot of times. So use it offensively like that. I got flash forward to lantern it, but that's fine.
Holy moly, it does some damage.
An ally has been slain.
Might get one.
Like what the what? We just got destroyed in that trade.
I get one chain vest. Zed's obviously going all in. He's rushing Sarah to dirt.
I'm sorry about that, Simo.
Yeah, I did that.
Yes, we should be able to kill mid a lot. I don't even have a sightstone. Or not mid, bottom.
An ally has been slain.
I can't win this. How is he 2 levels above me?
The hacks. Well, he does have a lot of kills. Can we get up here and kill this guy?
There's a lot of people trying to bait us in there.
It's just the two of them?
Yep.
An ally has been slain. You will learn.
Is Kane by any chance running experience rings or something? Because he's a long way ahead.
Maybe. Yeah, he might be. Well, he probably clears a lot faster too. He probably has, you know, like a full room page and masteries and all that stuff.
Yeah, that's true.
Those really do mean quite a lot, masteries and runes. It's a lot of people think it's not that big of a deal, but especially early on, it adds up.
Kane is rotating mint. If we can maybe bait him into... but he's in my jungle.
Okay, got him. Get him?
I've got my ult.
Oh, we got his flash. Click lantern, click lantern. Okay. We got out, we're good.
Oh gosh, they're all here. Okay. I think I could stay this.
He's hunting for you. I think we can kill him.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, he's slick. We got a slick one here.
Enemy killing spree.
Abs. I don't know what you're trying to say, Linton. I guess it thinks you're a fan of abs. I don't know. Oh, I am actually lagging. Hopefully the stream's not lagging now. It should go away soon, I hope. Okay, it's going back down.
Holy moly, she's a long way ahead. Ah, that died.
Eh. She'll have enough for an ult, I'm not sure. She don't have enough for ult? I shouldn't have her ult. Okay, fair enough. Gotcha. I should have looked at that. That's fine, we got his flash. So now when she ults, he can't flash out of it. Let's land one more hook. Okay, mid's in mid.
Shut down.
Too late. Sorry.
No. You got him? Okay, I'm just gonna ult him.
Careful the SS.
Oh, too early. Yeah, Ori might be coming.
An ally has been slain.
Alright.
An ally has been slain.
Missed the play. We got him anyways.
Rampage.
I don't know where Zed is. I'm not really worried about Zed though. Where is she low? No, they're just baiting.
Oh, this is bad.
We're not gonna get there in time. Let's try to get this tower.
Ah, my flash. Got my tower.
An enemy has been slain.
Probably should have just run. I didn't see them rotating. I should have let ADC finish it, and then I should have just lanterned him back. Just wasn't paying attention. Yeah, Athene's is really good on some champions. I mean, Sona's obviously it's very good on her, but I think even in some cases on someone like Janna, it can be good. Remember, your auto attacks and just your other stuff do damage too. They don't do much damage, but it does add up. It gives you really strong, like, modifications to your heal. And on things like Nami, it's pretty good. Karma.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
What?
Your turret has been destroyed.
She's got some pretty huge damage, yeah.
She hasn't got that much tenacity, I think.
Yeah, her
Gonna
passive.
be landing fully channeled taunts, you know, she was hardly being controlled herself.
Yeah, it's her passive stacks with. Yeah, so she's probably reduces it by like 60% or something. Oh, what? Oh, that was a fail. I might be able to get through this still. Let me get away.
Well, at least we're doing slightly better on the previous games.
That's right. Well, I mean, as I explain to people all the time, like viewers and people that are playing, everyone's playing their off position. You know, I'm playing stuff that is not usually, you know, my best champions. Matchmaking's going to be really wacky because we have people from all over the place in here, so there's a high probability for mismatches.
Holy moly, that damage.
She does a lot. She's got a lot of true damage, which cuts through tank stuff. Well,
Oh no, so I just saw Zara just be deleted.
Oh. I really need to knock that bubble off of her. Have to do it with a hook. Pretty low cooldown on the hooks. Okay, we got it off her. Oof.
Hold that. Don't run away from me.
I honestly hate Kane. He's like the worst champion.
He can be pretty rough.
Does anyone know how long the channel for Kane's ult is?
I think it's 2.5 seconds. I think it's about the same as Zhonya's. He might be able to leave early also. I'm not sure.
You know, it's just so I could get my taunt times right. Timing is right.
Yeah, I think it's 2.5
So,
seconds. The same as
The thought I had there is my taunt time down before he came out of.
Yeah, I was
Ultimate.
a bit early too on the hook. I think it's 2.5 seconds. I just go redemption here.
What is the word of a soul?
Okay, they're still in my jungle.
Okay. I can lantern you over this wall if you walk to the edge here. Or actually, we can just fight him.
Holy moly, that shield was huge.
Eh. Oh, I should have ulted. I forgot to do that first. Yeah, if I'd used my Zeke's first before I ulted, probably would have had him. Goof that up. Maybe grab some mana. Actually, is that a mana coin? It is a mana coin. Oh, okay. Good.
Shall we try and counter that rotation? He's dead.
Yeah. Oh crap, that's some really bad pathing. That's close. Cleaning him up from misfortune. I think he got him. Huh. Okay.
Oh gosh, that's gonna cost us the inhibitor. I can't make it on time.
Your inhibitor.
That's all right. Hey, Salrov. Recommendations to climb.
How did I get that one?
I guess you got the last hit on him. Maybe
oh,
with your...
the Sunfire Cape.
Okay. Yeah, I think Sona's probably the best to climb with right now, and I'd highly recommend. Overall, I think Janna's really good. If you like tanks, I think Blitz is really good. If you really just want to play one champion all day and get really good with it, Thresh can be good.
Check that they're not on the Baron event.
Yeah. I do have a tier list. Right now, you can check out my 7.14 tier list on the channel. I'll have 7.15 tomorrow. After the stream, I'm going to work on that. And that'll tell you all the best champions, just overall. Like, there are some that are a lot better if you're bronze or silver in those divisions. But I think, in general, the tier list is pretty accurate for most divisions that are below diamond. And it's still pretty accurate for diamond, too. But it's a pretty good, just sort of overall feel for what I recommend. Like, for example, Leona's a lot better in silver and bronze, but I think that Janna is just good everywhere. She gets a little bit worse at, like, high diamonds, challenger, master tier, but she's still even pretty good there. I think we've only got, like, one master player and probably half a dozen high diamond players that I know of that watch. There might be more, but that have talked to me. And some of it, of course, obviously depends on your, you know, your play style and your preference. You don't want to be playing something you don't enjoy, and there are just some champions that just might gel with your way of thinking more so than others, or the type of game you like to play. But I think the tier list is pretty good. Pretty good starting point for thinking about what's strong.
Yeah.
Oh, I got her thing. Yeah, they're all here. Hey, just take the land. Take the land. Oh, never mind.
I'm dead. No.
I can't get her in the fountain. I'm trying.
Yeah, I can't tank it.
Got him, baby. It's the only way we kill him, man. We keep pulling him in the fountain. Hey, thanks, Adam. I think you need to level Flay second. That's your other crowd control. I mean, leveling W is okay, but it's primarily just your escape initiator.
Well, the Flay on Thresh doesn't reduce his cooldown with Devils.
Yeah, it doesn't reduce your cooldown, but it gives your auto attacks more damage. And you're right, it doesn't reduce the cooldown, but that's kind of like your wave clear too, especially for lane.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know. I mean, I guess people can level W if they really want to, but
it is true. Generally, they put on guides to optimal circumstances. It's hard to really kind of reevaluate things when you're not in these optimal circumstances.
That's true. I think it's definitely hook first. Maybe if you're going coin, like another thing is it gives you the more AD, so that if you go relic shield, you really need that on hit to make sure you proc the relic shield, but if you're going coin, you might be able to go. I mean, let me look here. We'll get another game in a second. See what the scaling is on the W. You do get bigger shields. It does lower the cooldown, but it's still gonna be like once per. Maybe you could get it off twice per fight.
Yeah, essentially, by the time you're reaching level 9, the damage you're going to be getting on your W is going to be fairly relevant in fights.
On your E, you mean on the fillet?
Yeah, on the E, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. It does increase the slow quite a lot too, though. I don't know. I mean, everything that I've seen is people typically, from what I understand, most people level. I mean, I'm not just one of those like do what most people do, but I think that it's for the extra damage, the extra slow, and the extra wave clear, especially early on. I say. He kind of splits it. So he does, Wraith does Flay for laning, and then he switches over to Lantern. For teamfight phase. Flay for laning, and then Lantern for teamfight. Okay, I mean, I'll try it out. It looks like people get a couple in lane, probably for the reason I described, for a little bit of extra wave clear, and then they switch over to... yeah, most people seem like they do 2 points in lane, and then they switch to Dark Passage. Or Lantern after that. Okay. I'll give it a try. Okay, let's go ahead and set up another game here. So we'll go to group 5, and then we need to get Illuminari and Pearson are definitely 100% in this game. So let me go ahead and grab them. Then let me see if we have, let me black it out real quick and see if we got any new members that want to get in on this. No new members after that game. So we can unblack it out. Alright. And let's see, so who else? So we've got Illuminati. Who else? Who didn't play last game? I'm trying to remember. Was Robert in the last game? Did he just like... I'm trying to remember if he was in there last time. I can't remember if Rob was in that one or not. Magpie was not in that one. So we'll go ahead and I know we'll grab Magpie here. Okay, Rob was in that last one. Okay, is there anyone else that I'm forgetting about? It's not in here. So we'll move Rob into just played. me see here. Is anyone else? Am I missing anybody? Anyone else want in on this? That was that's a member that's not currently in there. It's member. Okay, so I'll go over it really quick. I'm gonna grab a drink and then we'll grab the last person here in a second. If it's just if no one else wants in except for Bernard, Gavin, and Robert, then I can do a random number for him. Okay, so I'll go over viewers tonight for people that maybe just got in here, just kind of curious, new to the stream, see what's going on. Hey, that's awesome, Dylan. Hey, that makes time for other people. I'm sure they're not gonna be upset getting to play more games. If you want to play with your friend, they get to play on stream. It's good, and it's every Tuesday, so obviously you'll get many more times to play. But I'm glad that you logged in. What's up, MR or RM? That's funny, Kleenex. So viewer night for people, it's part of the member system on the channel. If you're new to the channel, there's a link in the description at the bottom. I'm gonna make a whole video about it as soon as I get my hair cut, where I describe it all, and then I can just refer people over to that. But there's a link in the description where it's this Google Doc if you want to see it. It's basically $5 a month. Cancel anytime you want. So it's less than $0.25 a day. Comes with a lot of benefits. Nothing is money walled on the channel. So you still get all the guides. You can still tune in, watch the streams. You get all the playlists, everything like that. It's all still available there. So I'm not money walling any content that's already there. I just wanted to be able to add some new content for more of a personal experience, a personal touch, a nice reward for people that want to donate to support the channel that everyone enjoys here. You know, I obviously don't do it for the money, but it is nice to be able to show my wife some reason that I'm spending, 10 plus hours a day on channel related things most of the time. And so it definitely helps out with that. And so allowing a membership offering a membership allows me to offer things like and manage a personal Discord, these viewer games every Tuesday night, champion requests via the straw poll here, which I'm going to reset tomorrow. It just allows me to do all these cool things that otherwise I just couldn't manage or handle in a fair way for 10,000 subs. So it just allows me to narrow down the pool a little bit to supporters so that I can offer some of this stuff for them. And it's open to everybody. So the benefits of being a member, you get 10% discount. So if you want to have a guide come out, I just did a Kale guide last week. I've got some more guides coming up down the pipeline, coaching session, anything like that. It's 10% off. If you're interested in that, get the members only Discord. So this is where we set up games on game night. Okay, Hookshot's once in there. Okay, good, because he wasn't in the last game. So that works out. So this is where we set up games, but it's also got a nice little lobby here. Of people, just sharing their ideas, saying, hey, what's up, talking about ideas with their friends, sharing photos of their cats, articles that they're interested in. So it allows you to share chat, links, stuff that you can't usually do in a YouTube chat. You can get in here and talk to each other if you want to talk about your day or just share a funny story with people or something like that. You can get in there and chat with them. You can set up games with other viewers. So it's just a really cool way of building a fun community. So you get the Discord, you get the viewer night. As you see, I try to rotate around, make sure everybody gets some games in. You get to vote on the champions, and if you're interested in Warhammer, you get to vote on which Warhammer episodes I do next. Sadie, quit eating that. Sadie's trying to eat this. Lick this pasta bowl. Yeah, get out of that. So all of that for $5, I think, is a phenomenal bargain if you want to support the channel, if you enjoy it, especially compared to something like a Twitch sub out there, which is fine. I mean, Twitch subs are fine too, but I was really trying to go above and beyond. So if you're interested in that, if you have more questions, you can email me, or ideas that you'd like to see for membership, you can email me and I can discuss that with you. If you're interested, you just click on the link here, sign up for PayPal. It's nice, easy, takes, I don't know, maybe 30 seconds. It's very secure, simple system. So yeah, I think it's really cool. So if you're interested, just do that. We can get you in games tonight. We can also get you in games next Tuesday, get you voting on stuff. We'll get you in the system and get you going really quick. Okay, so it looks like our newest member, Hookshots, jumped in for another one. He wasn't in on the last game, so we'll get him in. And then if Gavin and Bernard want to play the one after this, we can get them in on that. Oh, someone's talking about how you get blue essence. I can show you really quick because it is hidden. You go to store. You go to accessories. I think people were describing it in the chat. But you go to accessories, mystery champion shard, buy one of those. I have like 127,000 IP that I just can't spend because I own everything. Then you go back to your loot, open your mystery champion shard. It opens it for you. Jacks. I have all the champs. You just go to disenchant and you get 195. Depending on the champion, you'll get more. So that's how you convert IP into blue essence so that you can rank up your masteries. Okay. Normal draft. Okay, I think we're good. Y'all are gonna have to decide. It's gonna make you. I don't think it'll give you a fill. Okay, whatever. We can do it. Okay, there we go. Yeah, because we've done that before. We had like 3 people that chose Phil, and it just keeps you as Phil. I'm pretty sure. Maybe it doesn't. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I think if there's more than one Phil person, it just says Phil on there. I don't think it'll give you a random position. Declare sub. I do really like Rakan with Zaya. I'm trying to play stuff that I don't usually play, though. Get through those things people voted on. I know we had a Ziggs that someone wanted as well. Okay, yeah. Let me join the Discord. Alright, we got it. Okay. Chose Band, Fiddle, Nami, Sejuani. I think I've played everything other than Ziggs. I'm not sure Ziggs is gonna. I'm gonna do one Rakan game, even though I play him a lot.
Yes. I looked at the straw poll to see if I could vote Rakan just to get you to play him.
Okay, nice. Okay, good. Well, that's a member that wants to see it, so we'll count it.
Do my best impersonation of Melon playing mid.
Huh. Nice. Yeah, the thing with the straw poll is it only gives me 30 champions that I can pick. And so I do have that other option, and people can email me and tell me what they want, and then I'll try to play it like Ziggs is the only other right now. And I just didn't put champions that I play a lot on there, but...
Are you totally going Mundo?
Probably not.
Okay, because I didn't want to pick Nunu if you're going Mundo. Just wanted some really good CC.
Is it bad that I picked up Zaya just hoping to get to play this duo?
No, it's fine. That's a good way to bait me into it. I'll take that. Because I really do like that lane. Obviously, they're designed to work together. They're a lot of fun.
He did a pre-game mind trick on you, Professor.
That's right. Hey, I'm all about that. I'm all about that. He's learned well. He's learned well.
I mean, cue communication with your team creates better synergy, helps your chances.
That's right. That's right. I approve of that message.
Good luck against Darius.
I one-tricked Misfortune to Platinum, but I was like, now let's branch out.
There you go. And Misfortune's a pretty good one-trick, because she's very rarely picked and banned, and she's very strong.
If you have any CC, you can get off a good ult that can be game-changing.
That's right.
Twitch.
You got a lot of CC.
We have fight on. Okay, so Ethereal in chat asks, when do I choose Rakan? Well, I would say that if I need Engage on my team, he's my favorite Engage champion right now because he can escape. So like you said, you're always afraid your team's going to follow up. If they don't, a lot of times you can just jump out. So that's pretty nice, where there aren't really... Like, the only other Engage champions that kind of have... that can kind of be defensive about it are, like, Thresh and Blitz. They just kind of pull people out of position where you don't have to go in. But Rakan is someone who you can go in, but you can also get out pretty quickly, so... No, I don't know.
How did you feel about picking him whenever, like, your team's just full of Engage? Because that's whenever I like to pick Rakan, is when everyone else could just pile in at the same time. Or, like, who could add on to your Engage, like an Orion or something.
Yeah, I mean, that can be good, too. It really depends on how much scaling the enemy team has. I accidentally, I meant to have my Janna Masteries and Tank Runes, but I think I have my Janna Runes and Tank Masteries, but whatever, it'll be fine.
Potato, tomato.
That's right. I think if my team has better scaling, I tend to like Janna better, but if their team has better scaling, then I get Rakan. So like if we have you know, Jen or something, and they have like a Twitch or something like that, then I tend to get Rakan. I mean, he's not really bad into almost anything. If they have a lot of crowd control, that can be a problem. Like, he's not great into Thresh or Janna, but it's not awful. You just have to be really careful.
Hey, I have a plan.
Especially Thresh.
You have a plan?
Yeah, I'll go on Instagram.
That's the opposite of a plan.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's good into almost anything. Like you said, if you just dogpile in with other engaged champions. It's obviously very good with it's like Callista. That's something that the pros have been using for a lot.
Yeah, come on.
Omega Ward Red.
Prof, dance with me.
What's missing? They are fun. There we go.
Dust it off.
You want to just steal the red?
Yeah, let's get down.
Minions have spawned.
I don't know when to buy with
early invade.
Hey, Goddess. Yeah, I mean, Sona, there's a lot of options with buying. There's not really a straight path with Sona. I think, you know, if you want the most generic, like if you just want to get the same thing every game, I think probably like Ardent Censer into Redemption.
It's worded. Careful.
They saw Darius.
Ardent Censer into Redemption into Athene's. But usually I would go either Redemption or Ardent Censer. Ardent Censer is obviously very good with her, but you know, if your AD carry is a little bit behind and you just need more healing for team fights, then Redemption can be good. Keep in mind, Redemption is semi-global too, so if everyone's just spread out clown fiesting around the whole map, then sometimes Redemption can be really good, because then that way if you're bot lane and something crazy starts going on in your jungle, you can throw a Redemption over there and turn it around.
Where are we going?
Hey guys, he's at my road. Can we go and take it?
Yeah. Hey,
we can fight him with your help there.
Yeah, I'm going there right now.
Okay, I'm collapsing too. Oh,
never mind. He's at your chickens.
he's mid.
Okay. There's Twitch. What?
Get out of here. Make him go around a long way.
That's right. At least make him take some damage.
Yeah, he really wants.
Give me that.
Mm. He's still hanging out over there?
Nah, he moved up mid.
Okay.
Oh, he might be coming back down. Where is he going?
He's wasting a lot of time. He comes over there, just run away or something, and we'll, Okay, I'm coming.
Yeah, he just flashed me.
Oh, no.
He took his jump second, I didn't know that. The ward faded just in time for him to steal it.
I don't think we can fight him.
Don't want to miss any of
He's too strong.
Okay, last time it was
Kha'Zix.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't have tried to turn on there because we knew he was around blue. I just didn't think he'd rotate down that fast. Alright, let's just do,
I don't need anything but the right now.
Hey, do you know if Zaya's R gets out of Bard's R?
Yeah, it does.
It does? I'm not sure. I know it can.
Kind of like a fizz.
Get out of here!
Nice. I know it can. I don't know. Cause she's untargetable.
I mean, untargetable does not mean undamageable.
Yeah.
If it's not already applied, it can't hit him or hit her.
Okay.
see the enemy, know their mind.
Well, yeah, you guys gonna stay there for a while? We can go for Dragon.
Okay. I could push in one more wave and get it.
Here's me.
Okay.
Okay, hurry on over and then we'll do it.
Ask me again tomorrow. More than yesterday, less than tomorrow.
Oh, and Darius has no flash, so we could do something around that.
Okay.
Okay, I'm pretty low on mana, so we're probably just gonna hold. Unless he does something like that.
You're cute today.
Eyes on the prize, baby.
Oh, that's a great ward.
It is a great ward. I do love the Krabby ward, but
Why do you never say
Yeah, I actually saw you had it, and then whenever I got it in a chest, I was like, ah!
that's right.
Okay, just let him push.
The TSP sponsored ward right there.
He saw me. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Let's push.
This reminds me of our first date.
Oh, there you go.
Alright.
Okay. Large wave.
Once Herald's about to come up, I'll go top and then we can Herald if it works.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
See if we can shove this and buy.
Okay.
One more.
Yes.
Pay attention.
Look for Kha'Zix here. Somebody's creeping behind us. I didn't see who that was. I think it's Bard, but
If you don't want to do this,
No, I want to.
you're only here because of me.
Nah. Freedom fighting is a good look for me.
Wait for me!
okay.
What's after this?
Big arm missing.
Another road?
Okay.
Another
Here,
horizon.
come over to this red. I'll start it off.
Wait, who's the red for?
ADC.
Okay.
What's up, Anthony? It's been great. Been having a lot of fun trying a bunch of different stuff out tonight.
Thank you.
You are stunning
And I'm close to 6 prof, so.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm still a little ways off, but we can still crush him. This Twitch is out of position quite a lot.
Here's something that won't wash off.
You can have blue buff if you want to come over and grab it.
I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to scout around.
Alright, I'm gonna go on here. So let me ward this up here and make sure. Alright, I'm going. Oh, we missed it. That's fine. We'll get him again here in a second. Or that.
I didn't focus well. He's out of mana though.
Sorry, I think, did he flash? I don't
I
know.
don't think he had it.
You're pushing yourself.
It has to be done.
Thank you, sir.
Don't quite have ult. Oh gosh.
Okay, keep top pushing as hard as you can. I might just go and solo it. Or back first, like that. Whatever.
Yeah. I figured he's probably gonna show up.
Yep.
Oh gosh,
Green
no!
Calls back.
That pathing though. Holy crap. Vagar's probably...
Yeah, keep as much pressure as you can up there.
Oh gosh. So close to level 6.
He's missing right now. I think he just backed.
Man, these guys, they are going.
Oh, that dodge. Oh my gosh, bro.
Holy crap, dude. They're all... I should have just made him stay under the tower. They're all gonna bounce out with like 1 HP. Oh, never mind. Gragas got him all. There we go. Making him pay. Great teleport.
And we got a rift out of that.
Nice. Jeez, I could have lit him up so hard if I hit level 6. Oh man. That is still worth though, it was great.
I should have TP'd earlier whenever I realized you're getting chased. My bad.
Oh, that's fine.
Magic is a fury. It is a song you cannot resist.
It was really dangerous. I mean, the 3 of them could kill you potentially, but then yeah, after Kha'Zix goes down to like 1 HP, then yeah, it's that's fine. But he's really big, so they might have actually killed you if you came in early.
Want to apply pressure top and take that, or go mid?
Don't worry about top. He's just gonna beat Darius in top lane. Just
Yeah, let's just
focus
pressure
on
mid, and then we get Dragon in
Ka.
20 seconds.
Ka's near dragon. I'd like to
Here, let's
take
get
the
this scuttle.
scuttle.
Yeah, let's get the scuttle.
Ooh, that was quick.
Called.
I think Zaya
Didn't
told me
see
to hit
that.
the box. At least that's the only part of the plan I remember.
Okay, Bard and Kha'Zix might be rotating. Yep, there
I
they
can
are.
kill Bard, I've got stuff.
Yeah,
Okay, here's
let's kill
Kha'Zix.
them before
Can we
they
kill
come in.
Kha'Zix?
At least Kha'Zix.
Twitch is here too. I mean...
Darius has TP, I don't.
Yeah, here comes the TP.
Yeah, he's coming
We can just
Poke
stall.
dragon, so they're gonna take that.
We can
in.
just stall
you
maybe.
You can fight top. We don't have TP with it.
Oh, right here. Twitch is really far out of position. Right here, right here. I got him. I got him.
There you go.
Nice catch.
There you go. Up.
I'm gonna go top and place the hill down if you guys don't mind.
Heyo.
Nice.
Killing spree.
There we go.
An enemy has been slain.
That's one way to do it.
Yeah, good riff.
Okay.
He did that really late. I know he's trying to.
Get the tower, get the tower, get the tower.
Oh god. Okay, we can get dragon.
Yeah, let Rift push that.
Hold around it.
This guy's so mad.
Which doesn't come in.
You need to censor that prof at 30 seconds before YouTube sees it.
There you go. Hey, you know I can't guarantee what's gonna show up in chat.
Alright. Oh.
Keep it civil in my own chat, but I can't guarantee YouTube chat. Oh, they're coming for me.
Yeah, keep coming this. Okay.
Oh god, I'm probably dead. Just leave me, leave me, leave me. Okay, well I made him
Okay,
flash.
he flashed for it. Oh, he's dead. Oh, come on. There you go.
Lighten him up.
Nice.
Hook, line, and
So we
sinker.
want this red, Sire?
Hook. Okay.
I guess not. In fact, it's fine.
I have 3k gold, I really need it back.
Yeah. Good call.
Does anyone know how to build Gregus actually? Because I don't know.
Okay, you got the Frozen Fist. Probably.
The humans call it battle. It's just a
They have
dance.
some AP with Vagar and Bard. Probably just like Spirit Massage or something. I think.
Rod of Ages is an option, but
It's
I
kind
feel
of
like
late.
it might be too late. Yeah.
I think that's if you can rush that first instead of Fist. I think I'd probably just go Spirit Massage next, or Abyssal Mask. Abyssal Mask might actually be really good because we got Zyra.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to go bot just because we have no vision of them at all.
Yeah, that's
Switch
fine.
by dragon.
Yeah, so I think either Abyssal Mask or Spirit Massage would probably be the.
Let's push mid. Or we can rotate up either way. Might be a better play.
Nope.
Get him, get him, get him.
Potentially an unnecessary ult there. I just saw him flash. I want to make sure he died.
Doing his job.
Okay, I got my ulti for the.
Let's show 'em what we got.
Nice. I think Spirit Massage is particularly good because it gives you all that extra healing and you heal so much off your W. I love the lines on Rakan and Zaya, they're funny.
So sassy.
That's right. Are sassy. Oh, that was a fail. What?
Is a terrible color on me.
That was a weird animation.
Yeah. I was like, okay, you can make it through. No, never mind, you can't.
I was playing a game the other day and I was backing in the bush. I had my Rakan, he was pushing the lane, and then he W'd into my recall So he just like jumped in the bush and disappeared, and the other team was so confused.
That's awesome. Yeah, the ability to recall off of each other is pretty big. It usually lets the usually it's the other way around, where the ADC can finish clearing
Don't
the
worry, I
wave
can
and
go
then...
Pride. I have CT.
Yeah, I'm just seeing a lot of them go that direction.
Well, this I don't think Twitch is inting. I think he's just
How did I not get that?
playing against more experienced players. I think that's all that's going on there.
He rushed Hurricane first with no damage. Poor Twitch.
Nah. On this wave, I'm gonna dive him probably. We'll see if I can get the Twitch. I'm gonna get him. Or this. Yeah, here we go.
Got a dragon in a minute.
You see that Greg assault?
I think mid's better.
Yeah, I think we can.
You guys have fun. I'm waiting for the minions.
Alright. Yeah, I think mid, we can still get it. Oh. What's that fail? There we go. Alright, let's get out of here.
That bleed hurt. I'm out. I'm out.
Yeah, let's just go get this Infernal. I don't. They're too strong. I don't think we can get it.
Let's back.
We can. If we do, we have enough health to take dragon.
Yeah. They're pushed in 2 lanes. I don't think they'll come after it. We should do it really quickly. In Zion, I can probably do it before they even get over here.
Cause it's his name.
Let's hunt him down.
Mine. Okay, we got.
I'm like 1v1 on Twitch.
I can actually be proud of that game.
There you go.
Shabby.
Yeah. I think we did well. Sadie approves, don't you, Sadie? She's looking excited. Yeah. Nice. Okay, let's see. Who else wants to get on the next one?
Alright, hit me up next time you need a Zaya for ranked, prof.
Okay, it sounds good.
See you, bud.
Alright, see ya. So I'm gonna pop back
yeah,
up to
fun. That was good.
Awesome, thanks. Alright, we'll roll back up here. 2, 3, 5. Okay, so Gavin will be in on the next one. Magpie wasn't in on that one, so we can get Magpie in on the next one. Unless we have a new sub. Let's see if we have... let me black screen it real quick. See if we have... Or, member, rather. Not that time. Right, I'm gonna go grab a drink. Use the bathroom real quick, and then we'll set up the next game after that. Let's see here. Yeah, Sadie does. Sadie looks very enthralled. Except for they're sleeping. Oh, do I still have the black screen on? No, there it goes. She is that kind of brown blob up there. It kind of looks like a pillow. Off over there. That's where I usually, if I'm in here and I'm just like, so a lot of times I'll fall asleep like watching LCS games or something, just to try to stay up on what's going on. And my wife likes it in, you know, total silence. And obviously the baby in there likes it really quiet too. I mean, I could bring in headphones in there, I guess, but I don't know. Sometimes I just end up sleeping in here, and that's where my head goes typically. So she'll end up hanging out there. But anyways, okay, I'll be back in just a second. We'll get maybe 1 or 2 more games and we'll see how long it takes. But yeah, I'll be back in just a moment. And we'll get another game going. Let's see here. For that, stream drink. Okay, so I'll be back in just a moment. Oh, who do we have join tonight? We had Jonas and one other person that I will give a shout out to here in a little bit since I check my email and see. Is that right, Sadie? Okay. Back in just a moment. Hopefully she doesn't follow me. She might. All right. Oh, let me close my door here real quickly. Yeah. Wait, did I accidentally log out? Oh, let me black screen this. What? I must have logged out on accident. Okay, let me log in here. What is going on? Okay, there we go. That's weird. Okay, so black screen off. Let's see here. Okay, cool. All right, so special thanks to Dennis, Crystal, Will, Sepulpa, Melee, Manungo, Stingler, and Koala, Rocket, and Andy. Thank you so much for subbing today. Okay, let me check the chat real quick. Yeah. Let me see, Pearson. Oh, that's a different thing. Where? I don't remember how to do that offhand. Where are groups? I'll figure it out later, but yeah, I can add you. I never keep up with that group that much, honestly. That's just people kind of talk amongst themselves there. Can I add here? I don't know. I'll have to look up to see, but yeah, we can add you in there. Okay, so anyways, next. Just make sure I didn't miss anything when anyone asked me. Ah, yes, thank you, Red Ninja. See you, Brahm. Noodles. Yeah, Sadie did leave. I mean, Sadie knows the name of the game, though. You know, if you don't show up down there when I'm in the kitchen, you just might miss out on some food. So anytime I get up, she's ready to go. Okay. So let's see here. So Gavin, Bernard, who else? I don't see anyone else. So if we want to get Hooks and Pearson back in here, I think we can do it if they're down. And this will probably be the last one of the night because I need to do a couple of coaching sessions and such here. That'll put us at about 5 hours. Yes, which is good. And usually I'll try to start closer to around 9 on most nights. It's just when patch notes come out, it's tough. I can talk about the patch a little bit. I'll do that in the after this game. I'll talk about the patch notes for maybe 10 minutes or so, sort of the after party. Then I'll do the coaching session, continue researching and filming, and do the patch notes video and try to release that before I go to sleep. That's going to be about another 4 or 5 hours, though. It takes so long to do the patch notes. I mean, it took me about 1.5 hours to 2 hours just to research and do what I've done, which is just the patch notes itself. It's not even the meta predictions or the tier list yet. Which, that'll take me another 1.5 hours, probably, to do both of those. Anyways, okay, so who do we have here? Who's... So Gavin, Bernard, Hookshots, and Pearson. We can get everyone back in here for one more here. Gavin. I don't know why it doesn't just show everyone under... I guess I could look under recently played. That's probably a better idea. But that... it takes too long. I'll have to just make a Google Doc with all of this on there, and that'll be a lot easier. Okay. So we'll invite. Well, it's a long countdown, so people can just hover what they want. So we've got Gavin and who didn't I get? Bernard? Zadiska, okay. Anywhere except ADC. I think I've gone through everything that everybody wanted just about. I haven't been able to get Cho. Did Fiddle. I've done Nami on stream several times. I've done Sedge on stream. Scion, Soraka, we did that. Tarek, Thresh.
One thing which might make your life easier for finding the in-game, the people in-game, would be to ask everyone to add their summoner name into their ID on Discord.
Oh yeah, that would be a good thing to do too. If people want to play, yeah, they could just do their summoner name. I think Magpie did that too. Yeah, and Gavin also has that in his name, so. I need to just, if I can just do a Google Doc of people that are playing, and I can make it alphabetical, and then I can just go through and just search it that way and just copy paste it. I think that would be good too.
Yeah, that would too.
Okay. That's faster than typing it out. Okay, I think so. Anywhere but mid, anywhere but... Okay, so we'll figure it out. Whatever. We got 60 seconds to figure it out.
Essentially, if needed, I can take Galio mid if people want to go top.
Okay. Yeah, that could work.
Or I can go Karma or maybe Annie, but that'll be a more risky pick.
Okay.
Or if you do have something else, but I'm sure you'll find someone around here who wants to do support.
Yeah. I thought about doing like ADC or something, but
well, once you want to try Kha'Zix.
Who's doing Kha'Zix? What?
Were you not wanting to try Kha'Zix at one point?
Oh, Kha'Zix. Yeah.
I want to try Kha'Zix Galio combo. It's actually got support if anything goes wrong.
I'd probably better do one more of these support games. Either Cho or someone also wanted to see a Zig support game, so
okay. Fair enough.
I need to try to get through these before I reset the votes tomorrow.
Fair enough.
I might try Cho just because it's blind pick and he's not going to be banned.
Okay.
Hey, thanks so much for the sub too, whoever subbed here. Where is that? Let's see. There we go. Thanks, Viral. Let's see if there's any questions here. This is the second members night. Yeah, I just started it last Tuesday.
So who's going where?
Professor, I'm gonna play Ezreal.
Hey, it's fine. It's normals. I don't care. It's all good. They are buffing Ezreal next patch. We'll see. You can go Triss too. I mean, I don't really care about winning that much in normals. I mean, I don't care. I'm not like super hardcore, obviously, in solo queue. I like to win. I try to win, but.
Do you want to go jungle or top, Pearson?
I'll go jungle. If I don't know who their top laner is, I'm gonna feed.
Okay.
Those ratios are pretty good.
gosh, I wish I knew what games what I was fighting.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
definitely getting a bunch of extra champions next week because I do like blind pick.
alright. Fair enough.
Let's go for some mana this time because I just
So
keep
did
on
you
out the
ever
mana
use
against
code
the.
jumping for the donation I
Oh
did?
yes,
It was a while ago, so it's okay if not.
Let me see, re-roll. Email me and ask me about that. I can't. I can look really quick. Let me look. I can black out the screen and check my email really quick. It's possible that maybe I overlooked it or something. Hey, thanks, Lentish. Let me look really quick. Okay, let me black screen it.
Yeah, Teemo Top would have gotten me dead.
Oh, that sounds like very much fun for me.
Okay, let me see.
Well, I'm glad I took the mana regen then because I'm going to be just having to queue from a distance. I can't fight him. I don't have COC. What mastery guy's got? Deathfire Touch.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, it must have just slipped right through. If you'll send me just another replay that you have, because I can't look at them from a past patch. If you'll just send me another replay, I'll do that like tomorrow immediately. I'm really sorry about that. I must have slipped through my paperwork here. I'm getting more organized. I'm getting a better system. So I'm getting
hold on, that Teemo's mid.
A lot of requests these days, so I should have that all sorted.
It looks like it's clean.
Soon. But yeah, just send me another replay like as soon as you can, and I'll get that to you. I'll get that to you ASAP.
I suppose we'll find out in a sec.
And I'll tell you what, since I forgot about that, if you want to give me 2, I can do 2 for you. Or something else that you would like as well. Just send it to me and I'll do something to make that up for you. Okay, let me get out of that.
You need a ward on blue?
No, just stand there. It doesn't really matter too much.
Yeah, just send me a couple of them. I'll give you a 2 for 1, or if you have something else that you'd like to see as well.
Starting Raptors?
No, start against
Alright,
There's definitely Klein top, and I think they're starting red.
What do we have here? Okay, yeah, we got tanks. I'm gonna go coin.
Was it more likely blue actually, since I'm confusing size now? No, he's actually got more health than I do. Actually, let's have some.
Minions have spawned.
I think that was right when like the semester was ending or something, and I thought that I don't know. But yeah, I had totally forgotten about that. So yeah, just send it to me as soon as you can. Like I said, I'll give you a 2 for 1, or if you want to see just something else that could make that right for you, just let me know and I'll see what I can do. Yeah, I can do a quick game, whatever. Or if you want to jump in a game, play a game here with us or something. I don't know. Dang it, I don't know if I have time for one more after this. So we'll see how fast this goes. Yeah, if you do a game, or if you want to play a game with me on stream or something like that, so you could do a coaching and play a game with me on stream any night when you're there, then I'll get you in the next game. Or a champion that you want to see me play on stream, we can do all that. Yeah, Bran uses Flash. Hey, thanks, Viral. I really appreciate it, buddy.
Oh, seriously? That much damage?
Oh, what? That boomerang, though. Oh, that was a fail by me.
Oh, come on, minions. I'm gonna level up.
Gosh, I almost
Troll.
can TP down there. I should have.
It was my bad. I had pot.
Yeah. I'm going
Okay,
to be
reroll.
demolished by this clan.
Well, yeah. Thanks for being understanding about that. Hey, I don't care how good you are. If you just want to come on and play, even if it's not tonight, just sometime. If you want to come on and play, or if you want to see me play whoever your favorite champion is, we can do that, plus the coaching, or you can do the 2 coaching if you want. You know, 'cause I feel bad about that. I mean, I'm really happy that you're not mad about it, but I do want to do something a little extra for you. For being so, like, understanding about that.
Oh, seriously? The minions did not die?
Sorry, I W'd the lane, so it wasn't up.
That's fine.
Clear the minions a little bit.
Okay, cool, reroll. Yeah, just show up tomorrow, and I'll play with you. We'll do a normals game. You can even, like I said, I'll play whichever champion, whichever role also in a normals game for you.
You should focus bots. I'm not gonna be able to help you kill this clan very effectively.
And then just as soon as you send me that coaching video, I'll put that to the top of the priority list and make sure that gets done the same day.
Timo, no mana.
SS. He's rotating mid as well. Last SS to him. No, people's here. Okay. TP bot.
Okay.
I'm coming down too if you guys want to TP.
The reward expired.
Here.
Oh. Alright. I'm gonna die. Probably. Oh, I had to dodge that Q. Y'all probably know.
Oh, she spell shielded me.
Oh, holy crap, the damage.
Nah.
Yeah, just get out of there.
Yeah, I should have exhausted Sivir right away when we were starting that. She didn't pick me up. Yeah, she's strong. She's got a BF sword and a crit cloak. Yeah, Sivir's gonna be really strong. Really strong next patch. I'll talk about the patch notes after this game.
I've lost top tower. Top tower's gone.
For anyone who wants to stick around and hear about it, and then I'll have the full video done probably by tomorrow morning. She's probably gonna spell shield that, yeah. Oh, it does not do that much damage.
Well played.
I should not have flashed. That was stupid.
That's alright. Is this Hecarim
Is it my
coming in?
imagination or have they increased the mana costs on Galio recently?
Possibly. I can't remember. They did nerf him a few different ways, but I don't remember how exactly.
Because I don't remember my mana cost being this high.
Enemy double kill.
Wasn't in range.
Hey Hayes, well thanks for showing up, friend.
There must be. I think they're against a decently high elo because I'm not used to this kind of coordination in a game.
Yeah, they probably are. Well, they could. It tends to put you against other 5 groups as well when you have a 5 group, so that could also be a thing. Oh god, I should be that. I mean, Brand doesn't have any summoner, whatever. Any keystone.
She has no spell shield locks.
Oh god.
Well, I was going to use my TP and my ultimate and back up at the same time.
Teemo's cheating, he's actually going for the real Teemo build. Where's that Boar Crush Teemo when you need him?
Got one of them. She does so much damage.
Actually, let me switch that out. I might try Glory here, we'll see.
I can try and hold the. I can try and hold the tower. I'm digesting still 2 pots.
No, it's not gonna be. I'm walking back. Yeah.
I mean, there was no one good to R there. Like, I could have maybe R'd the Kane earlier, but he had a lot of health left, and I lost sight of him when he went into the bush. I think I was out of wards.
I've got my ultimate if you need it synced. Got my certainly in this bush.
Dang it. I was hoping that would spot it.
guys need me mid?
Wow!
They got her. Oh, I don't have my... Oh, I was trying to chomp her. I forgot my chomp was on cooldown from bot lane. That was a fail. Just exhausted Brand. I would go swiftness because we need to be able to move around in combat quite a bit. I'm trying to stack Mahar, guys. It has a cooldown. I've also died twice. I've died 4 times, actually. Not a lot. Oh, close.
So close.
So much damage. I'm going to recall. I've got TP and ult.
Right. I mean, they got rid of... I think that Cho'Gath used to get like a refund or something if he ate minions. If you played him back in the day, it doesn't happen that way anymore. He never gets refunded cooldown for eating stuff. They changed that about him when they did his reworks. That might be what you're used to. But it's the full 60 seconds now, regardless of what you eat.
Get those lanes pushing, we have no pressure.
Yeah. Bot is pushing, is on a slow push, I think. Might be able to get bot tower in the top tower in a minute.
Yeah, it's all worded.
They're all made
around
of it.
right now.
Can we sneak a ward over into the dragon pit?
Yeah.
Okay, I've got it. Okay, well. Yes.
Good job. Oh god. Ah, that Teemo mushroom.
Well, we got a dragon at least.
That's right. I should have just done Talisman as support, support Cho. Because I find myself wanting Righteous Glory now. Talisman, I don't know, they're both...
Let's try to the top tower. We've got a big minion wave pushing. Do you need to, do you have water for me TP too, finished?
No, I'm good. They wasted their time.
God. Well, I can't take that tower down on mine, so...
There's a control word there if anyone's curious.
Yeah, it's not worth it though. Just can't get it out.
Alright. Jeez, that Teemo hurts.
No, it's fine. I shouldn't have smited it early. We could have came by.
Are they coming for us? Yeah, they're all coming.
Do you need me TP bots?
No, we're good. Don't do it. We're gonna... Or if... We're all just gonna get master.
Oh flute! You got closer than I thought we'd get.
They don't have a wave. I don't think they can do it. Yeah, I knew that Chomp wasn't going to kill Hecarim. I just wanted to do a lot of damage to him. Maybe other people could kill him. Or so that he would stop. Nice. They're getting greedy.
I'm gonna have to do something about Timo and the run at some point too.
Yeah. So I do need to, I do need to stack my R some more, but at the same time, that gives up a lot of my burst also for 1 minute. So I need to make sure we're not going to be fighting for that minute. God, she hurts. I'm really not looking forward to the Sivir meta we're about to be in. Oh god, and a protocol.
Oh, seriously?
Brand burn.
Yeah, adaptive helm.
The effectiveness of my ultimates are legendary.
It is British, babe. I think we have 1 or 2 European people in this game.
Okay, back off.
Yeah, a ton. That's something we'll be talking about a lot. I think you'll be seeing a lot of Nasus. I think he's going to be extremely good next patch. Especially against tanks. I mean, we'll see some diverse things. If you've never seen Nasus in pro play, you just might see it next time.
For dives here. Oh, I dodged it.
Can't get too close to him. Yep, it's gonna be pretty brutal. Yeah, sell them both. I really need this item right now.
They've just taken Scuttle around the Baron.
Okay.
Not on his bounty.
Yeah, I think the 2 meta-changing things in this patch.
Ow!
Nice.
That's good.
The biggest meta-changing things are going to be Sivir and Nasus. Sivir's going to be the bigger of the 2. That is 100% going to be like a dominant AD carry, especially in pro play next patch. Probably in solo queue also. And Nasus is a little less certain for pro play, but certainly in solo
got my
queue.
ult.
He'll probably still be really good in pro play.
Careful, I'm gonna get top pushing that card.
Not the most effective ward I've placed. There's Timo in here. Should I try and kill? Let's try and get Timo. No,
Okay.
there's everyone else.
I can queue him out of there.
Holy moly!
Jesus, he's gonna run for me. Oh, I didn't get the ult off on him. Trying to ult him. Oh god, the burn. Okay, red buff. OP. Oh. A little dart.
I kinda ulted him into you, but...
That's alright. I was gonna die anyways, most likely. That's a big difference there between Righteous Glory and Talisman, though, is I would have been able to run away with Talisman. Can't really run away with Righteous. Nasus's ult lasts 15 seconds. I mean, with something, like, you could just throw a Righteous Glory on Nasus, too. I don't even know what to get right now. I guess we could just get Rocket. I'm gonna lie, I feel a little ineffectual here as Cho'Gath. I feel like I'm not really doing that much. Yeah, this is viewer night, and this is something that somebody voted on in the straw poll, so I'm trying to go through and play all of them. Yeah, I mean, I think... Do what?
Out of curiosity, how many matches did you win last week?
I don't remember. I feel like we lost a lot too, but it's, you know, it's
won two wins.
Something like that, yeah. I mean, that's kind of to be expected with everything taken into consideration that I mentioned earlier, where it's like everybody's playing their off role, the elos are just crazy, like the matchmaking's pretty random.
Shrooms everywhere.
And then I'm not playing things that I'm usually that great on.
Holy moly, seriously, I'm supposed to get a tank here.
It steals so much. I mean, it is 13-34, so they do have they do have a little bit of damage.
I'm very far behind. I've been roaming too much. I've been collecting XP, not in the gold.
That's fine.
A few more
armor.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Yeah, I think Tristana's gonna be pretty good next patch too. I think Vayne will be pretty good. Certainly for solo queue, I think Vayne's gonna be good. I think Sivir is the big story.
Oh, the spill shields! Yeah, I just get melted.
Nice exhaust.
No, get it off me! No, I know all your stuff's on cooldown. I knew he was gonna flash for it. Well, I mean, they're really pushing the envelope on Nasus. They just buffed something about him a few patches ago, too, I thought. Or maybe that was near the end of last season. Where they gave him the extra magic resistant armor on his ult. Like, on a level 3 ult, he can get up to 100 extra magic resistant armor. At 15 seconds, of course, but, you know, it's... And then he has all that lifesteal... And 45% is just so much. Do I have 6 stacks? Minions chomped. Okay, I can chomp one more. Actually, I'm gonna need that chomp for when they come in here.
Go for it. Well, there's 2 of them here, so...
Okay. I thought they'd be going for Baron.
No, Hecarim's bot lane.
Okay, they're just like running around doing random things.
Teemo flashed though.
Can't get him.
That's game.
Yeah. Hey, we had some moments. We were starting to come back a little bit.
Holy shit, I'm bad.
We got 50% more kills in the last minute or so. About 6 kills. That's alright, lads. I don't remember how many we won tonight. I feel like we're doing alright. I got to play different
Well,
champions.
Yeah, but we just won one match this evening.
Oh, did we?
Whatever.
Well, that's alright though.
Yeah.
We'll get there. We're just getting the synergy, you know. We're getting the communication down.
Yeah.
We'll get back at it next week.
I do feel that Galio has been nerfed beyond viability, at least in normal play.
Yeah, he's definitely taken some hits. I think he's okay sometimes, but he definitely is not the powerhouse that he used to be after some of these changes. I think that
Yeah. The thing I was finding weird is that usually I take a slightly non-normal mastery page, but I take the manual regen masteries, and generally that suffices me to go through the laning phase on mana, but there it wasn't.
Yeah.
Both games.
That's tough. We'll get it back next time though.
Yeah.
Right,
jungle was a bit more okay with me since he can get the blue buff.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think jungle might be his home right now.
Jungle, mid, both cases he can get a blue buff. Support is okay because he doesn't have to harass that much, so he doesn't lose so much mana on the queue.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, I'm gonna hop up real quick. I think that's probably gonna be the last game for the night, unless we had a new person. I will. I might do one more, but if it's just the dedicated crew here, I might go ahead and just call it, just so I have a little bit of time to talk about the patch notes with people that want to hang out afterwards. Let me just black screen it real quick and just make sure. Let's see if we got a new person or not. As a member. Okay. Yeah, no new member there. Okay, cool. I think we got like 2 or 3 members tonight. That's pretty good. Okay, we'll get off the black screen here. Okay, so that's going to be it for games tonight. We got to play a bunch of different stuff. If you're new to the channel, this is a members night on Tuesdays, different from every other night of the week. Most nights I do play solo queue, and I just try to win as much as I can. But on members night, I play different stuff, particularly things that people vote on in a straw poll that other members vote on. And then I'm playing with members all night. We try to rotate, make sure that everybody gets to play at least one game per night, usually more than one depending on who's logged in. So that works out really well. It's just $5 a month if you're interested in that. It's less than $0.25 a day. And you get you get to hang out, play on viewer night, get to vote on champions that I play. You get to hang out in the Discord, chat, make some new friends, share some cat pictures. Just hang out and just be a part of the community. Share some links, discuss some articles. It's been a really good time hanging out in here. You can have some just unwind, talk about, events that happen in your week or whatever you want to do, hanging out in the voice channel, making some friends. And then if you're interested in the Warhammer series that I also do on the channel, then you can vote on the next few episodes that I will release for that. And 10% discount if you want a coaching video or a guide suggestion or something along those lines. Then I'll give you a 10% discount on that. And yeah, just lots of good stuff. So if you want to do that, just click on the PayPal link. This Google Doc is in the description if you're interested. And then just sign up. No contract. You can leave anytime you want. Other stuff that we have on the channel, all that's free. You don't have to be a member to watch the stream, obviously, or the guides or the playlist or anything like that. That's all free. The membership is just for some of those premium things, just to kind of personalize the channel a little bit for you. But other stuff that we have on the channel, I'm going to release the patch notes for 7.15 later tonight after I finish researching and compiling that. We've got all the past streams cataloged here. I'm trying to go back through and label them. I haven't done it for the last few days, but I did it for the week before that. Where... Let's go ahead and get in here. Oh, buddy, welcome. Oh, here we go. I think I did it there. I didn't do it on that one, but I had done it on quite a few from the last week or so, where you can see which games I played and the timestamps when I played them. So I'll try to catch up with that, do some more on that. The tier lists themselves, when I release them, my 7.14 is right here. But when I do release the 7.15, it'll be the same format. They're usually pretty long. This one was definitely on the longer side. It's about 2.5 hours. I'll see if I can keep this one about... We'll aim for an hour to an hour and a half. It's a lot of analysis, but there are really wonderful timestamps in there, so you don't have to watch it all. You can just find the parts that are most interesting to you. It consists of patch notes, meta predictions, and then a support tier list. I could make each one of those a separate video if I really wanted to, but they're all interrelated, and I like to keep them just in one video. So you can find that, and then there's also a Google Doc. Click on that. Then you can just kind of skim down and look over the things that you find to be most interesting. And one of the coolest things about the Google Doc that takes a lot of time to do, but I really think it's helpful to do it, is I put a little mini guide with each of the top 20 or 30 champions or so. I'm constantly adding more to this. But basically you'll see a little link below the champion. If I have a little mini guide for it, you click on it. It'll tell you who the champion is best with, who they're good against, who they're bad with, who they're bad against, recommended items, runes, masteries, and if I have a full-length guide for the champion, then I've got it linked right there. So I get these questions all the time. What runes do I use? What items should I build? Who's this person good against? Who counters this champion? Most of that information is right here on just this really quick snapshot, and that's on every tier list. So I think that's super helpful. And then aside from that, we have other guides as well, more topical guides. And I'm going to be coming up with more of these here pretty soon too. But we've got how to carry support and overview. I really highly recommend checking that one out. Talks about vision domination, like lane matchups, how to dominate lane, how to shot call. A lot of really good fundamental stuff that can help you become a better support. And then pick, ban, dodge is another one that I highly recommend. This information is not really, a lot of it is not talked about anywhere else that I've seen on YouTube, particularly in terms of dodging. A lot of people aren't really even sure what dodging is. And so I cover that quite a bit in this video. So we talk about not just like which champions to ban from patch to patch, but like the theory behind why certain champions should be banned. So what are the qualities of a champion that should be banned? And then what's the concept of a defensive ban? And then, what's a good pick in theory? Like which types of champions are historically very good, and in which types of metas are those good? So it's not just unique to a specific patch, but it's core ideas that you can apply to any moment in League history. And then the dodging is one that very few people understand, that I mentioned before, and so that's why I spent a lot of time on it in this video. So a little quick teaser for this. If you dodge a game every day where you have a 40% or less chance to win, so use your 3-point dodge once per day to dodge a really bad looking game, you actually save yourself 1 LP if it was a 40% chance to win. You save yourself 1 LP, and if you do that 200 times per year, so you play maybe 3 days a week, and you do that once per day, you'll save yourself 200 LP, which can be the difference between Silver 2 and Gold 5, or even from Platinum 2 and Diamond 5. So it's really, really important to understand what dodges are, when you should dodge, and why you should dodge. It's kind of like folding in poker. You don't, like, really, really good poker players fold quite a bit. Now, you shouldn't dodge as much as good poker players fold. But, and just think of it, when you watch, like, poker highlights and thing, it doesn't show highlights of people dodging or people folding. Just like when you watch ranked play with I'm a Cutie Pie, or you watch ranked play with other people who are really trying to climb hard and are serious about climbing, it doesn't show them dodging on the highlight reel, right? It just shows the good games. So just because you don't see other people dodging, just because it's not prominent, doesn't mean that they don't do it, and doesn't mean that it can't be an effective strategy to win. So, and then I talk about 4 different theories for how you can think about calculating your probability to win. So I've got guides like that on there. I've got an itemization guide too. So you've got tier lists, you've got guides, you have past streams all cataloged, you have coaching sessions if you want to watch me coach other people, sort of learn from tips on that. I go over a replay, sort of play-by-play, talk about different things people can improve on, different concepts and ideas they can use to improve their game. It's a high chance that if you watch these, you will also learn stuff and ways to improve your game. If you want a coaching video, just email me. We can set that up. It's just $20, and I'll make a video just like this for you on there. You'll be immortalized on the channel. You'll get some excellent advice and help, and you'll help other people too who end up watching your video. I can also do it private for the same price if you don't want it to show up on YouTube. Then I have in-depth guides as well. So if you just want to know a lot about Zyra or Janna or Lulu or whomever, have a lot of these. I'm adding on more soon. It's the same format, great timestamps, great Google Doc. And then I have the playlist. So if you just want to binge watch a lot of Janna games or Tom Kench or Zyra, Soraka, whomever, you just click on it. Starts with the newest game that I have, works its way to the oldest. And I'm constantly adding in more of these as well. So even though the patches might change, some of the videos might be from older patches, the gameplay, unless they dramatically rework the champion, the gameplay is going to be similar, most likely. And if you're interested in Total War, I've been updating these as well. So right now I'm doing the Legendary Savage Orcs and the Difficult Dwarfs. And then I'm making videos now for a Von Karstein Vampire campaign with a mod called Steel Faith Overhaul, which is supposed to make the game a lot harder. And of course I'll do Warhammer 2 when that comes out. So tons and tons of stuff on the channel if you're interested. Let me see what someone is messaging me real quick here. Huh. That is my buddy, really likes Azir, which that's a good segue into the 7.5 patch notes. So these are in the description right now. I don't have the accompanying video with them, but I'm just going to talk about them real quickly here at the end of the stream. If you want to stay tuned and listen, there's going to be a full video about it. But if you want to, you want to hear it now, you want to have a discussion live with me, ask me questions about it as I go through this stuff, then we can do that. We're probably kind of dwindling. Yeah, we got about 72 of the hardcore left. So I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm trying it. Dude, it is hard. I'm like 5 episodes in that Van Karstein. It is definitely hard, but I feel like we're in a pretty good place. We've had some really wacky good battles so far. Like it is a lot harder. There are some things. The vampires, I'm doing Isabella too, because I thought she was harder. I was like, I want the hardest. And so we're doing Isabella. And the vampires are very strong. I've got a strategy that I think is working, but one thing that kind of irked me at the start of that is they updated it and changed it literally the next day after I started, and they changed the building chain around. So I had a really good strategy for going for the forest units, and I was going to build up to the Terrorgeist, and I was like, okay, and I was like already like getting my skills lined up, getting my buildings, just getting my strategy, and then they moved it. They moved the Terrorgeist over to the Necromancer building as tier 5. I was like, I wanted to pull my hair out. But I think I've adjusted, and I have another strategy that I think will work. So stay tuned for that. It'll come up soon. I can copy paste it for him here. Let me see. Well, that's not 25%, I guess. That's 25 total. But I think it's going to be big. Okay, so let's talk about it. All right, so let's get in here. Let's see what's going on. Okay, Urgot I'm going to have to do more research on that. I know I'm just going to have to do it after the stream. There's a lot of stuff. I mean, the thing that I like about this season that makes it very interesting from a strategic standpoint, and makes it a little exhausting from a content creator standpoint, is there's like a million changes every patch. And so it takes me like 5 or 6 hours to do research and like just produce the patch notes video. Now, I don't have to put that much effort into it, but I want to. I want to give you the cutting edge stuff. I want to be the one who spots everything and lets you know before it happens. I want to be the prophet, Professor Prophet here. There are things that slip through. I did not know Malachi was going to be as strong as he was on this patch. And a lot of that has to do with Righteous Glory. We'll talk about that here in a little bit. But that item, the buffs on that item, I was like, okay, that's a buff, but not that much. It was a lot. It was a really big buff for things like Malachi. And they, like, undercover nerfed his AP a lot. And they gave him buffs on his tank. So we'll talk about Malachi here in a second. Why I missed him, why a lot of people missed him in terms of like thinking he was going to be OP, and how he became sort of the most OP tank right now, especially in pro play. I did catch Cho'Gath. I did say Cho'Gath was going to be extremely strong on this patch, and I was right about that. So I think, and no one else was talking about that when it got released. So I do catch a lot of stuff that other people don't, but there are some things that slip through my net, that slip through my observation. But not a lot. I mean, that's what happens when you spend, 6 hours producing patch notes every time it comes out. There's not much that escapes my eye, but there are a few things that do. Okay, so Urgot, I mean, overall, if we look at his thing, I'll give you sort of my best assessment as definitely if he's going to be played, it's going to be top lane. I think he'll be good against tanks because of this execute. Because it just straight kills you if you're at 25% or less health. And I believe it's not even damage. Like, the first part is damage, but it just doesn't even matter. It's not true damage. It's just straight up die. And you can't heal them. You can't KO ult them. You can't do anything once you start this animation to kill somebody. So there is no escape. I assume that things like GA would still be able to proc. But it 100%... Now, it says they're suppressing them. I don't know if QSS gets out of this, though. Urgot starts channeling as he launches chains the target, suppressing them on impact, reeling them in over X seconds. The channel can only be interrupted by Urgot's death. If the channel is successful, the target is executed. I don't know how fast he reels them in. It says suppressed. And I don't know what X seconds means. But they're untargetable by... a QSS is not a target, though. I don't know how that's going to work with QSS, now that I think about it. Can he just... Because if he can just Quicksilver... That's Quicksilver Sash, if you're newer to the game. It's an item you can buy that removes all crowd control effects, even suppression. You reactivated. Okay. Now, if they cleanse that, I don't know. It still might pull them towards him, but I'm not sure what the rate is. Like, I don't know if it breaks the chain. I assume it would break the chain, though. That's going to be pretty stupid if they can just Quicksilver Sash it, though. It's going to make it worthless. At least against some champions. So it slows them by quite a bit. Does some physical damage. So anyways, that's a powerful execute if they don't have Quicksilver Sash, especially against tanks. Dashes forward, knocks people aside. How far does he dash? It doesn't say his dash range. So this could, in theory, he could use this as an escape if he had to. So top lane, he needs an escape. That could be one of them. Purge. Pretty good damage. Physical damage and slowing people. These ratios don't seem that high. This does a lot of bonus damage and maximum health. I'll have to think about it some more. Like, part of me thinks that it's just too gimmicky. Like, he just requires too, like, the situation where he's going to be good just requires too much setup. And that he's going to be too vulnerable to getting ganked. He's really low range, too. He's only 350 range, so that's like Rakan auto attack range. He's very slow. I don't know. I'm skeptical. I think there's probably going to be just better top lanes right now. Like, I just don't think that he's going to be able to match up against other top-tier top laners. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I'll have to research it and see. But he just feels a little too gimmicky. Feels a little too gimmicky. But he might be all right. If they can Quicksilver Sash out of that, that's going to be really bad. But I'll take a pass on him. I'll have to do some more research and think about it more carefully. We move on to the other stuff here. Let me see. Keep up with the comments here. Yeah, Triss will be strong because she has enough damage. Well, it's not free, but it's a very good item. See you, John. Thanks for stopping by, friend. Because Triss is very safe, so she can knock tanks back, and she has really good scaling, and she's really good with critical strike. And she's good with critical strike, so we'll see. I mean, I don't know if she's going to completely be top tier. I'll have to think about that, but I think that she'll be pretty good. I think she's already pretty good. I changed my stance on it because I had not read her bomb in a while, and if you blow up her bomb, she gets another jump. So she can jump in, trigger the bomb, and then jump out if she needs to. I thought you had to kill somebody to trigger the re-jump, but anyway, she's pretty good right now. Okay, let me pull up this here. So Akali, I think she's going to be mostly irrelevant. I mean, I could be wrong about that. I just feel like there are better assassins out there right now. I feel like it's just too easy to peel her. She's very susceptible to crowd control. She has very little escapes other than her. I mean, the Shroud's like okay, but I just feel like there are better choices. I mean, maybe in bronze and silver, or if she gets really far ahead in higher brackets, but I don't think adding a little bit more ratio. I mean, it's an extra, 1.0 ratio, but we'll see. I don't think that's that meta breaking. It's certainly good if you like Akali. Azir, however, is a big deal. That's quite a bit of extra damage. Azir is already pretty good if you're good with him. He's a kind of squirrely champion in that he's very, very difficult to play correctly. And he has some bad matchups. But I think that he's pretty good in a tank meta. Because he has very high persistent damage. The only problem with that is the stupid helm that they just buffed. Adaptive helm. Is going to make it tough for him. But I think that especially against a lot of melee champions or a lot of tanks, I think he's going to be pretty good. So this is going to help him do more top-end damage. If you haven't seen Azir, I think I've got him linked up here. He's got great range, great peel. He can stay very far back. His ultimate does knock people back, so that helps your team peel. You can use it to knock people into your team. I don't think you want to do that in a tank meta, but you can knock people back to buy yourself some more room against that, Maokai that's trying to engage on your team with a Righteous Glory. So I think he might still have some bad matchups. I'm not an expert on Azir. I imagine he's probably pretty rough into like Syndra or Assassins to some extent, but I think he's probably good against tanks. So he throws up the Sand Soldiers and all of that. I think they scale. They have a 60% scaling though. So if you get 2 soldiers on people, do they both deal full damage? Commands to attack. Soldiers deal this much magic damage to enemies in a line. What does it say? Each soldier beyond the first dealing 25%. Okay, so it's not full damage. It's 25% extra damage. So if you have like 200 AP and you're level 16 or something like that, it's probably going to do like 170 damage. You have 200 AP, that's 120. Probably about 300 damage a hit. And then if you have 2 soldiers on you, it's going to be an extra, 25%. So like 350 damage. And that's every time he can auto attack. So once he gets his Gnasher's Tooth and can auto pretty quick, it's like 350, 350, 350. Like it adds up really quick. So that's why I'm saying he does a lot of sustained damage. And it hits everybody. So if they're all clumped up, you have a bunch of people clumped up together, and this just starts hitting everybody with that stuff. So it does quite a bit of very high sustained damage, and it's at a pretty good range. target range is 450, so he can be up to 450 away. And then they have an attack range of 375. So that's like 825 range for him to do these auto attack things, which is pretty far. So he has really nice scaling, a decent escape. I think he could be good. I think he could be good, especially against tanks, because you need persistent damage. I just think that your blow them up AP supports, they'll still be okay in some matchups, but I think that definitely he'll find a place in the meta somewhere. Maybe not in solo queue, but I think in pro play you might see him again. Because Rise is not a great option. He's been nerfed a lot still. Cassiopeia is a really good option still, but I think Azir has a place also. So I think it'll help him. I'm not sure if you're going to see him everywhere. I don't know if he's going to be OP, but I think that he'll be a lot better, and people will pick him into tanks, potentially, as mid laners. I think the nerf to Duskblade helps him out a lot too, because he's not very good against assassins, I don't think. Okay, so Cho'Gath, they're nerfing him. I don't think this is going to matter that much. I still think he's going to be really strong. The 3% max health instead of 4% is pretty big. I mean, it's 25% less scaling in that department. His Vorpal spikes do lose some base damage. That's going to hurt his damage, but the thing that really makes Cho'Gath, sets him apart from other people, is his burst damage on squishies. So you can use your Righteous Glory to get in their face, and then, you know, chomp them. Like, the combo is Righteous Glory, into their face, Gargoyle Stoneplate, in the middle of a team, gives you 100% extra health, so you get to like 6,000 health, and then you chomp somebody for like 1,000 true damage. That's kind of the combo. So I think that's still intact. I still think he's going to be pretty good. I don't know if he'll be necessarily pick banned every game like he is right now, but I think he'll still be pretty strong. Hey, what's up, Goddess? Oh, Adaptive Helm's going to be out of control this patch. It's very, very good. Well, I hope it was a good report, Goddess. Dr. Mundo, see, this is why I don't do the patch notes until the patches actually release, because they were saying they were going to do all these crazy changes, like 4 or 5 different changes to Mundo, and only one of them shipped on this patch. So it's just this. It doesn't matter. He's still just not going to be great as a tank, I don't think. He's all right. I just feel like Maokai and these other people just have a lot more they bring to the table. Echo. Now, this is a really big deal, I think, with Echo. If we look at Echo, he's already very strong. I think you don't see him a lot, but he is really powerful. I mean, I've considered banning him. Like, he does so much damage. I mean, anytime you have a passive that has like an 80% ratio on it, LeBlanc has one too, it typically is indicative that the champion's going to scale out of control. Because that's basically like a 4th damage spell. And he has a lot of stuff that's both defensive and offensive. Like, this gives him a shield, has a 150% AP ratio on that shield. So if you have 200 AP, you know, 150%, you're getting like a 300, a 460 shield. This has insane scaling. The magic damage, 150%. What are these ratios? Jesus. So if you ult back on somebody and you have 200 AP again, you're going to deal like 750 damage. It stuns them for a lot. Stuns them for almost 2 seconds. So, and this lets him dodge. I mean, the way that you see him in pro play right now is against Syndra. Like, any kind of all-in burst assassin, unless you 100% zero him out, you can actually straight up dodge her spheres when she tries to ult. But even if something like an Annie tries to burst you, and she doesn't kill you, you can Chrono Break out, and it heals you for a ton. Has a 60% ratio on the heal. Plus 3% for maximum health lost in the last 4 seconds. So, he's just really, really good. He's that combination of high mobility, some defense built into his kit, and just massive damage. So, I think that giving him extra mobility on his E is a really big deal. I think you max Time Winder, and then this is your second one. So you would really start feeling this around level 8 once you get that cooldown reduction. off of that. So going from like 11 seconds to 9 seconds, levels 1 to 7, and then going, you know, once you get level 8, going down 1.5 extra seconds is a really big deal. That's going to help him play a lot safer, potentially do more damage, but I think it's really good. I think he's already strong, and I think that's a really big change for him to give him the extra cooldown. A couple of seconds doesn't seem like a big deal, but it's a big deal. Okay. Yeah, so I think he's a top 5 middle. I think I already had him in top 5 in 7.14, and I think this definitely solidifies his position there. Well, that's true. I mean, he is a high skill cap champ, but well, yeah, that's kind of a win and a loss, John. Hopefully, hopefully it's not too insanely hot there. Okay, and then we have Elise. I'm not really sure why they're nerfing her, to be honest. I don't think she was that oppressive in pro play, at least not lately. I feel like the tanks have been way worse in terms of oppression. So I don't know why they're nerfing her, honestly. And solo queue, she's okay, I guess, but I don't know. I feel like she's, like, good, pickable champion, but not really oppressive right now. So I don't really know why this, like, if it was 3 or 4 patches ago, sure, I understand, but since they brought the tanks back in, I don't really get it. But anyways, it is what it is. She's a respectable pick, but I don't think she's top 5 right now. Mystic Shot, I don't think this matters. Ezreal's problem is not that he can't fire enough Qs early on. Ezreal's problem, because he's still going to be weak in lane because he always starts with tier. Ezreal's problem is one of itemization. Like, the items that he gets just are not as good as other champions' items. Like, they're not as good as crit, they're not as good as lethality. It takes a long time to warm up, so you only have like a tier sheen. When they warmed up, they nerfed Iceborne Gauntlet a long time ago. They have changed around Trinity to where it's not as good on him, I don't think. I have to check and see. So I think he's still going to be in a really weak spot right now. So I don't think this helps him out. I think he needs more scaling. I think he needs higher ratios on his Q. Or just something about him that helps him deal more damage. Okay, Goddess. Well, I'm glad I can help you feel a little better. Sorry, maybe your report didn't come in as great as you'd wanted. Gangplank. Dangerous buff. I don't think it's gonna matter that much. It does help out his early game. I mean, this one's difficult to say because Gangplank is such a technical champion. It's not going to matter as much later because what really makes his passive powerful is the 100% bonus AD. I don't know. That does give him better trading early, but I'm not sure how important that is. I mean, it obviously helps. Anything helps. Maybe that lets him trade better. I mean, that's quite a bit. It's quite a bit. You know, it's 50% more damage at level 1 with his passive. So if that makes him strong early, he might be strong later. Like, Gangplank's thing is he has a ton of utility, has a ton of damage, but he's very difficult to play correctly because, first of all, you have to make good decisions with your barrel, your positioning, your ultimate, how you use your Q, whether you want to use it to farm, whether you want to use it to harass. Like, you just have to know a lot about the game state. There are a bunch of different items and, like, itemization paths he can go. Whether you want to be, like, more of a tank plank or, like, a crit plank or, like, a utility armor penetration plank with, like, Ghost Blade or probably not Dust Blade, like Ghost Blade and things like that. I don't know. It's difficult for me to... I don't think it's going to matter that much. I think if you're a specialist, if you're, like, a Gangplank one-trick... This is good, but I don't think it's going to change the pecking order top lane. I don't think people all of a sudden will be, like, piling into Gangplank and that he's going to be OP or anything. I think it's going to make him a little bit better in some matchups early, but I don't think it's going to shake up the meta too much. I mean, I could be wrong about that, but it is true damage, which is good. Solo Renekton talks some about top lane, but I'm not sure, honestly. Okay, so Gangplank, I'm going to take a flyer on that. I think he'll be okay. Like, you might be able to pick him into farming top laners, tanks. I don't know. He's very, very matchup dependent. Like, he just gets completely trashed in some matchups. And in others, he can do very well. I don't know. I'll have to think about it more. I'll have to study it more when I do my meta-analysis and sort of choose. But I don't think he's going to be a top 5. He's a specialist champion. For someone who's really, really good on him, I think he'll be... That's definitely helpful. Gragas... Okay, I mean, pretty good buff, like or pretty good nerf. They increased the cooldown. I don't think the attack speed matters that much, maybe, but I still think he's gonna be really good. I don't think it's the cooldown. Like, he's not really reliant on his early game. Like, it's pretty good early, but he also scales really well later. And I think he's more a product of the Cinder Hulk Thornmail meta. I think he's still gonna be good with that, so I don't think that changes that much. Yeah, I think you'll still see him a lot. Probably more in the jungle than top lane. But this stuff, I mean, this hurts him, his early game roaming, but I don't think it's... I don't think it's that game breaking. I think you'll still see him. I think he'll still be strong. This might put someone like Malachi and Sejuani just a little bit higher than him in terms of priority in the jungle right now. For, like, the tank junglers, but... I think you'll still see him. It doesn't matter. Irelia's got a lot of problems. Lowering the cooldown on her ult is not going to help her enough. She has really an outdated old kit. Like, I just feel like she just doesn't do enough damage to justify picking her, because she doesn't really have a very good escape. So there are other champions that do similar damage that have much better mobility than she does. So, you know, I just don't foresee picking her over something like... Jax, Kled, Camille, Fiora. I think all of these are better, like, tank breaker fighter champions, top lane, who have better escapes. So, and they're just better at splitting. They scale better. I just think there's better choices than her most of the time. She's okay. She's just outclassed. Jinx, this could actually be really big. I'm not entirely sure... like what this means with the bug on Switcheroo. If the Hurricane really wasn't doing the 10% extra damage, then that's huge. That basically means she's doing 10% more damage in a team fight. So at least her secondary bolts. Because how it works when you have Jinx's Fishbone rockets, each bolt is also a rocket. So it does the area of effect damage and can crit and is supposed to get the extra AD. So having the 10% extra AD that also splashes that can also crit is a huge, huge upgrade in team fights with Fishbones. So that's a really, really big, huge boost in damage, I think, for team fights. And then Zap is kind of whatever. Like, you can use Zap a little bit more aggressively in lane. I think you level up your Switcheroo first, not Zap, so I don't think it's going to matter that much, but I think that the Jinx is already potentially pretty good. Like, if you want to protect an ADC comp, she's a really good choice. If she gets an assist, she can run around, reposition. She has Chompers to help out a little bit, and she just does massive damage from a long range. So I think she's like a Tristana that's a little bit more snowbally and a little bit less safe. Is how I imagine her. So I would still go Infinity Edge Hurricane on her. I know they've nerfed Hurricane, but I think, especially now that they've fixed Hurricane with her Fishbone rockets, you just kind of have to go Hurricane with her. I think she's good. I'm not sure if she's top 5. She's kind of an odd duck, but I think that she is really strong, especially if you have a peeler support. It's like a Janna, something like that. I think she can be really strong. Kayn. I don't think this is going to matter that much, because it only applies to the extra bonus AD, only applies to blue Kayn and not red Kayn, and I think red Kayn is the only one that's worth a flip right now. The assassin one just doesn't, I mean, he does some decent damage, but he's just too risky. The red one gets a lot of extra healing from the ability, so this does nothing to help red Kayn, who is the strong one. Kayn's okay. He's a good damage dealing, jungler, but I think there are probably better choices. I still think that Kha'Zix is stronger than Kayn. But, I mean, Kayn's alright. Tank Breaker Kayn, the red one, is definitely better than the blue one, though. Lissandra, it doesn't matter. Base attack damage, a little bit higher. Mana per level higher. Her problem is her mana just costs, like, her mana costs are just way, way too high. I know you get a free spell every so often. Doesn't matter. She just cannot trade and keep up with other mid laners that well. I mean, it's just ludicrous. Like, her costs. Oh, I gotta get on. Can I move back here? Her costs are just, like, ridiculously high. It's like 80 mana or something at level 1 to use her Q. Like I said, I know they're trying to balance around her passive. Just give her a new passive and make her mana cost like something that's not ridiculous. I don't know. It's a pretty uninspiring passive anyways. It should be something else that adds on more crowd control or freezes. But that just seems really goofy to me. Yeah, 85 mana for a level 1 Q. What? Like, that's ridiculous. And it doesn't even do that much damage. It's only got 190 damage. Are you kidding me? 190 damage. The 0.7 ratio is nice, but 190 is so low. That's a pretty weak slow, too. For 85 mana. Like, it's got decent range, but that's a joke. This only has a 40% ratio on it. Glacial Path. 24-second cooldown on her escape. Also costs 80 mana. Like, what are these numbers? It just doesn't make... 130-second cooldown on her ult. Why? I don't know. I just feel like Malzahar is just better than her. If you want someone who can lock down and actually do a little bit more damage, reliable lockdown for the mid lane, I just feel like Malzahar is just way better than she is. So, I don't know. Her ratios are just way too low. Her numbers just need to be modernized. Like, these cooldowns are way too long. Not enough damage, and they just cost way too much mana. So I don't think that it matters. Lux, I don't think it's going to matter that much. I mean, it's nice. You get a little cooldown on her light binding, so you can try to get some more binds. Doubles the shield granted when it's coming back. Okay, so you can double the shield. I just don't think it's going to matter that much. Yeah, Sona's great. Hey, John Wolf, check out my tier list when I release it tomorrow. That's kind of what I'm talking about right now. I'm sort of previewing what the first part of it's going to be. But yeah, I think Sona's great. I think Janna's great. Blitzcrank, Rakan. Just check out the tier list and I'll let you know. You can see the 7.14 right now, but I'll release the new 7.15 tomorrow if you want to see more. Nami Q. This is pretty good. I don't think it's going to... This by itself is not going to make people want to play Nami more. However, Nami is very good with Vayne because you can babysit her in lane, and Sivir because you can babysit Sivir in lane with heal. You basically have infinite mana, and you can let your team stick to people with her E. So I think Nami is going to be a lot better on this patch than she has been on previous patches, but I don't think it's because of her Q, although it helps. I mean, having more chances to land more bubbles in team fights is nice. You usually don't max this until last. But yeah, CDR is nice. So I do think that Nami is going to be better, but not necessarily because of this Q buff. But it certainly helps a little bit. So I think Nami is going to be real good. On this next patch. Okay, Nasus, this is the crazy one. I think this is going to be one of, there's two meta-changing things on this patch, and I think one is Nasus and two is Sivir. We'll talk about Sivir here in a second. But Nasus, this is an astronomically big deal. Like, this is huge. So it used to, you know, shred 40 flat armor if you max out your Spirit Fire, or when you max it out. Now it does 35%. So this is huge versus tanks. So it's not going to be nearly as good versus squishies, but let's be real. Nasus is not going to hit a lot of squishies to begin with. They're all going to kite him. But he's going to do excellent work at slamming tanks now. He's going to just carve up tanks, I think. With this combined with his R, is just going to carve the daylights out of tanks. That's what I think is going to make him a big-time meta pick. I think he's going to carve up Maokai. I think he's going to carve up Cho. Anybody, he's going to run through and just beat the crap out of them if they can't get away from him. And they're not going to get away if they're a tank. So I think this changes his role, like, because he had a really confusing role before. He would, you know, farm up, but he would just get kited around and he would just be left hitting tanks, and his Q just wouldn't do enough damage to really threaten tanks that much. You just kite him around until his ult ran out, and that was probably about it, unless he got really fed. But now that he can actually kill tanks, he's going to be really good, I think. Really, really good. So let's look him up here real quick. So they have slowly been kind of changing stuff and buffing him over time for like the last year or so, just trying to just a little sprinkle here, a little sprinkle there. So most recently they took away AD scaling off of his ult and instead gave him bonus resistances. So now he gets a free like 15 bonus resistances, and then he gets extra over time. So every second that he's in his ult, he gets extra. So around level 11 in the mid game, he gets 35 and then 2 extra per second. So he's going to get up to 75 or up to 65 extra resists. It's on a 120-second cooldown, which is huge. It also increases the range on his basic attacks by 175, which is really good. So that lets him actually, makes it harder to kite him. So that gives him 400 range. So that's not like game-breaking, but it's pretty powerful. Of course, he gets his huge bonus health, and he gets bonus magic damage per second of the target's max health. That does up to 75% of their max health if they stay in it for the full duration. His Wither is what they nerfed a long time ago that kind of hurt him a little bit, because he was in the meta very briefly, and then they nerfed his Wither. But it's still really good. I mean, a 5-second slow that is just like horrible. It's like a 35%, or like horrible for the enemy. Like, it's so infuriating. 3 per second, so it's up to a 50% slow at level 1. And then it can go all the way up to a that 95% slow. And it cripples their additional cripple per second. Okay. So it cripples their attack speed for half that much. That means that if you put that on the AD carry, especially attack speed based AD carries like Vayne or Sivir, who are also close range, they're close enough to get withered. They nerfed the range on Wither too. I think it used to be 800. The 600 is still a pretty good range. So it's within auto attack range of Vayne and certainly Sivir. So the 35% means they're going to be attacking 17.5% less attack speed off of them, and it goes all the way up to about 25% lower attack speed. And the way that the attack speed slow affects the base of the champion, and that applies before attack speed buffs. So if someone, in other words, if someone has, I'm pretty sure this is the way it still works. I'll double check it for the proper video that I released at 7.15. But from what I understand, this is how it used to work. Let's say that something has a 0.6 attack speed, which is really slow. Or let's just say they have a 1.0 attack speed, 1 attack per second is their base, which is really high. That's not going to happen. But if you cripple 25% of that, and then let's say they have a 25%, let's just make it easy numbers. Let's say you cripple 50% and they have 50% increased attack speed. They wouldn't cancel each other out. You would not have a 1.0 attack speed still. It would apply the cripple first and take it down to 50% attack speed, a 0.5, and then it would apply the attack speed bonus, which would not bring it back up to 100 of 50%. It would only bring it back up to a 0.75. Does that make sense? So, you know, in that scenario, a cripple is twice as valuable as an attack speed boost. That's why you don't see many of that in the game, much of that effect in the game anymore. There used to be a lot more, and it's really, really hurts AD carries a lot. But that's, you only see it on Frozen Heart. I think Malphite has it still. There's very few champions and items that apply cripple anymore on attack speed because it's so debilitating for AD carries. But Nasus's Wither is one of those. So I'll do the proper math in the video, but just trust me, it sucks. When Nasus withers you and you're an AD carry, you're not doing much. Like, you're not running away from anything, including Nasus. You're not, and you're not going to be attacking very fast at all. So, like, this with Thornmail on it, like, Nasus with Thornmail, when he casts W on you, like, good luck doing damage to him. So, yeah, unless they have a Quicksilver Sash to cleanse it, or their support has a Mikhail's or something, 5 seconds is an absurd amount of time to be slowed for that long. So that makes him really good with ganks. So if there's a gank coming top lane, you know, your Maokai is coming up to gank out of the jungle, and you're against a Darius or something like that, he's dead. Because you're not getting away. If he withers you, even if you flash, you're still not running away because it lasts for 5 seconds. So he's really good with ganks. He's really good against AD carries. This gives him a ton of health, armor, resistances, just everything. Makes him virtually unkillable when that's on. It does a lot of maximum % health damage shred. So this was already in there. And now they've added in percentage armor shred. So if you're a tank that has 100 armor, he's cutting off 35 armor. That is 700 gold worth of armor that he's knocking off of you. Actually, even more than that. 35 is... No, it's 700 gold worth of armor. If you have 200 armor, he's cutting out 70, which is like 1,500 gold worth of armor. Or something like that. It's not bonus, target's bonus armor. It is their flat armor as well. So this is even better. Because if you look at something like a... Last Whisper, that shreds bonus armor. Okay, so 35% off of Last Whisper is bonus armor. That doesn't include base armor. This includes base armor. So some of these tanky champions like Maokai get up to 90 base armor, and this shreds that too. So it's huge, and it doesn't just shred it for you, it shreds it for your entire team. So this means that your Sivir or your Draven or whatever can actually do damage to Maokai because now he's shredded. So it's a lot. Now they have to stand in it, so they can walk out of it, but tanks aren't really known for being able to run out of stuff. Like, Maokai is not going to be able to run out of this very fast, especially if you wither him. So, or hit him with Iceborne Gauntlet. He's not running out of it very fast. So, that's going to be really, really nice for shredding tanks, for sure. It does really respectable damage, too. So it has 215 base, and then applies an extra 43 per 5 seconds. I mean, that's like over 400 damage if they stick around in it. So that's going to be massive for shredding tanks. They buffed this a while ago so that he gets 3 stacks. If it's a large, or he gets 6 if it's a large minion or whatever. So he can still stack really well. He gets a lot of just free lifesteal. So he gets 15% lifesteal, which applies to his Q when he hits people with a Q. And the really crazy thing is, now it's 50% reduced cooldown while Fury of the Sands is going on. Now, this is multiplicative. It's not additive. So you need to understand that. So you can't get 100% cooldown on him. So, for instance, you get to Siphoning Strike. You get, 40% cooldown. And then you get 50% cooldown off of whatever, having his ult active. Then how that works is it applies the 50 first. So you go 4 seconds times 0.5. That takes it down to 2 seconds. And then you apply your 40% CDR. So times 0.6. So it goes down to a 1.2. That's a 1.2, so you don't even have to have 40%. If you have a, let's say, just 25% cooldown reduction. Let's just say you have, like, let's just say 20%. You just have, like, a couple of items that give you 20%. Just Iceborne Gauntlet, that's it. Gives you 20%. That's still going to bring it down to 1.6, which, curiously enough, is almost Sheen's internal cooldown. So if you look at Sheen, which is part of Iceborne Gauntlet, that has a 1.5 internal cooldown. That means that basically every single Q is going to proc Sheen. Pretty much. When you're in a team fight. Which is just obviously an astronomical amount of extra damage. So if you're wondering how this works out mathematically, every time he Qs somebody. Now I did 25% CDR, level 9 Q. Just saying that you have 200 stacks. And that's probably around like 12 minutes or something. So that's not even stacking very well as Nasus. It's a very conservative number. You have 200 stacks. I think. I mean, I'm not a Gnosis expert, but I've seen Gnosis with like 400 stacks or something by 20 or 25 minutes. Let's say you have 200 stacks. That would just mean executing like, what, 60 minions or something? So if you're farming right, a level 9 or something, you know, you should have like probably 80 minions. I don't know, whatever. That's just the number that I used. If you have 200 stacks, that's 310 damage, so 310 plus 80 attack damage, which is what you'd have at level 9, plus your Sheen proc for another 83, for 100% extra AD, plus 1 tick of your R, which ticks every second while it's going. That's 506 damage every 1.5 seconds. So it's just, boom. It also resets your auto attack, by the way. So you can, that doesn't include an auto. So if you auto and then reset and hit with this, that's about 600 damage. So it's auto Q, walk towards them, auto Q, and then that's like 1,000 damage or something like that at level 9. Auto Q, dead. That doesn't include your spirit fire or anything like that. It's gonna just be an insane, disgusting amount of damage that you do with Gnosis. Including the shredded armor and everything. I think he's just gonna be like the premier tank breaker. I think he's just gonna slaughter tanks in the top lane. Like, I don't know how you even play against him with tanks. And then he's really good against AP champions too, because look here, they happen to buff. So like Rumble historically has been a pretty good matchup into him. But look at this, they buffed Adaptive Helm now. So now he basically just doesn't take damage when he builds Adaptive Helm. Like, this item is so toxic right now. So you can't Rumble into him. You really can't like cannon into him. I don't know what you pick into him. Especially with Doran's Shield. I mean, Doran's Shield gives him a free pass in lane already. I don't know. I think he's just going to be an absolute monster. Top lane. And I think, you know, like the Frozen Fist is already extremely good on him. They did buff Frozen Fist. Don't forget that. They lowered the cost by 100 gold a couple of patches ago. You just haven't been seeing it yet. So it's all this stuff keeps adding up. They buff Spirit Visage. Thornmail. You can also get Adaptive Helm if you need to. He's just going to be gross. He's going to be the master of tanks. I think he's going to be really, really good. Oh, and guess who else is good on this patch? Sivir. What does Sivir do? She runs people in, so you can't get kited anymore. So Sivir can just run this guy in. You can also run the Righteous Glory to run in there, slow him, so that's going to make sure that you hit him with the Wither and everything else on him. So you can run Righteous Glory on him too, probably. So there's just a lot of items and meta picks that are coming together to already make him really good. And now they're just freaking throwing the kitchen sink at him in terms of buffs. Like, this is just through the wall buffs on him. Like, I think he seriously might just be pick banned. If not in pro play, then in solo queue. I think he's just going to be disgusting. And I think that even maybe like support Gnosis might be okay. I've been contemplating support Gnosis because like he does have, now he's got percentage shred, which is huge. That's pretty good wave clear, by the way. And you know what? This mana cost is really high, but you know something that gives you a lot of mana in lane? That's right. Ancient Coin. So you could run Ancient Coin Talisman on him if you wanted to. Now, however, with Relic Shield actually lets you stack Siphoning Strike. So if you get to Eye of the Equinox really quickly in lane, then that will let you actually stack some Siphoning Strike if you want to. So you can get up to a decent amount of Siphoning Strike stacks. Every 30 seconds, or every minute, you could get 2 stacks. So, not a massive amount, but you could stack some if you want to. However, you could just say whatever. You can level Wither or Spirit Fire also, and still just be very relevant with your ult, even if your Q is just hitting for, like, instead of 600, even if it's just hitting for, like, 300 or 400. As a support, that's okay. You can just max out Spirit Fire if you just want to shred the daylights out of people and just hold them in there with Wither. So, I don't know. I'm not sure if it'll be a really good support. Probably not. But it's, you know, maybe if you go like Equinox, Knight's Vow, Zeke's or something like that, it could be pretty good against something like a Vayne or a Sivir to hold them in place while people gank. I don't know. I'll try it out. We'll see. But it could be a thing. Yeah, I mean, you can stack with Targons, but I'm not even sure if you even need to stack your Q. It already does pretty high base damage. It does like 110 base, and that's not including your normal attack damage, which is also pretty high. I don't know. We'll see. I don't think he's gonna like take over. His whole kit doesn't revolve around his Q though. Like people think of his Q when they think of Nasus, but everything else is really good too. I mean, 35% armor shred. That's gross. Like, being able to press Wither and automatically win a fight, basically, if it's like an 80 carry, like, auto-attack fight. Like, having just a crap ton of free stats that do maximum % health damage. I don't know. I think he has a lot of power. Like, you might be able to play him as support. I think he's going to be pick banned, so I don't think it's going to matter that much. But I don't know. I mean, I don't think he's going to, like, completely... like rock the boat as support, but I'm thinking, you know, maybe viable. Who knows? He has pretty good wave clear too with his E. Just drop a spirit, whatever on him with ancient coin. He doesn't have mana problems anymore. I'll try it out and I'll report back. We'll see. It's weird, but it might work. Okay, I got to finish this up pretty soon because I need to do a coaching session here in a second. Okay. We did Kane, did Lysandra. Nasus is... Who else did I say? Nasus is big ticket this patch. Okay, yeah, it's just Nasus and Sivir, the two big tickets. Maybe Urgot. Azir's relevant. Echo's relevant. Those changes are pretty relevant. I don't think most of the other stuff's going to matter. Jinx could matter a lot depending on how much this affects her damage output. Nautilus... The damage on his Q doesn't matter. You level that last. That's not his problem. Like, Nautilus's problem is he just gets out. Like, he's still really good. I feel like he just doesn't quite have the power of other supports. I mean, a big part of it is the itemization now. I think that like the plus heal and shield supports are still just better. I don't know. Like, the thing that's important about this is the cooldown on the R. 20 seconds is a lot. So this means that he can actually use Zeke's a lot better. And he's a great Zeke's user because you can lock people and hold them still while Zeke's is going on. So Nautilus might be back with this change. I'll try him out and see. We'll see. We'll see. I think this helps. This definitely helps. We'll see. I mean, I think that, you know, like the big change was the nerf to his E, so you don't have nearly as much teamfight damage or wave clear. But that certainly helps out quite a lot, especially early on, so that you can leverage your Zeke's more. So we'll see. He might be a good way to run down like a pesky Vayne if they have a Vayne, because one of her things is she can dodge a lot of skill shots, obviously, and she's really annoying when she goes invisible. But if you ult her and that starts locking on while she's visible, then it's still going to chase her even if she goes invisible. So I think he could potentially be a decent pick into Vayne. Because Rakan is not that great at a Vayne because she can roll away and dodge his W. But Nasus, she can't really dodge that as easily. So I think he might be a good pocket pick into Vayne. But we'll see. Not good into Sivir. Sivir can spell shield his ult. So obviously that's not a good thing. So there's not a good solution to Sivir, honestly. We'll see. I don't know. Like the Rakan R plus W, though, is a good solution to Sivir because... her spell shield only blocks one spell, so when you go in with R, she won't be charmed, but she'll still be knocked up. So that's a decent option. Shyvana, I don't think is going to matter. You get an AD ratio, like, no one builds AD. I guess you could maybe go, like, Titanic Hydra with her or something. I just don't think that really matters that much. I think she's mostly an on-hit. Like, she usually builds, like, Blade the Ruined King and then the on-hit... jungle item, and then just a bunch of tank stuff. So, I mean, maybe if you go Titanic Hydra, it's relevant, but the armor's nice. The armor is nice, but I think if you just want to, like, play an AFK farmer, especially in solo queue, just play Master Yi, or maybe Udyr. Udyr can be pretty good as a splitter. She's alright. I mean, she's not, like, terrible or anything. I just feel like there are better options most of the time. She's sort of, like, just mid-tier, maybe lower mid-tier. Singe doesn't matter. They hot nerfed this guy like the day after I was complaining about it, basically, or maybe the day of. Really, really fast in the 7.14, they hot nerfed him. And I think he's got a lot of problems. I don't know. I mean, the new Righteous Glory is very good on him, but every time I see Singe, he just feeds and dies. I mean, maybe that's just anecdotal evidence, but he doesn't have the power. And I think a big part of it, unless he gets mega fed early, a lot of the AD carries are just going to be able to run around and lifesteal through him. Enchanters are going to be able to heal through him. Your Janna, your Sona, your Nami, your Soraka, all are just going to be able to heal through him later in the game, probably. I just feel like he just doesn't do enough. He's okay. He's annoying, but once again, if you want like a splitter, I just think there are better options. Sivir. Holy crap, Sivir. Like, be ready. She's coming for you. Like, Sivir is going to be massive. Sivir is very, very good in tank metas. If you've never been in a Sivir meta before, you're going to hate her if she's not on your team. She's extremely good. I mean, I might be a little hyperbolic here, but look at this number. 25 base damage to 55 at level 1. 50 freaking 5. That's over a 100% damage increase at level 1. 100%? Holy crap. Like, seriously, you don't want to bring it up maybe 10 damage or something? You're just going to drop 30 extra damage on it? Like, that's insane. That is insane. Just imagine. Look at this. When did I do? I did some math here for you. Level 1, if she double hits you with her Q, that's no auto attacks, nothing. Let's say you have 75 base AD, which is pretty standard, especially if you go Doran's Blade early on. She has a 1.3. Let me pull up her stuff here so I can explain to you just why Sivir is going to be overpowered this patch. The change seems innocuous, but you have to keep in mind, Sivir is a very meta-dependent champion, and when tanks are very good, she is extremely good. And I'll explain why here in a second. But let's look at this first. So, her has a 110 AD ratio. 110% AD ratio. Wait, did I even... Okay, it's 1.3. That's where I got that number. I was like, where did I get that? That's if you hit him twice. So, Boomerang goes through him once, hits him back again a second time. It's a 130%. Or a 130, so that's a 1.3 ratio. Okay, so 75 times 1.3 plus your 102 base damage that it deals now. So 55 hits twice. It does 15% less with each subsequent target. 200 damage. 200 damage level 1 you can deal with Sivir. That's not including an auto attack. That's just straight up your Q. So at a level 2 all in, when you Boomerang Blade somebody, auto attack somebody, and then use Ricochet to reset your auto attack timer, you know, attack auto, you're going to have like 80 AD, so that's going to be 2 autos that you already land on them. That's 160 plus this, that's 360 total damage with Sivir. So it's just Q, auto, reset your auto with W, auto again. Boom, 360 damage. So if Thresh comes up, Flay hooks you, like, you're just straight dead. Like, you're going to flash or heal or something. Like, you're going to have to blow everything not to die. That's just absolutely brutal. Or if Jhin hits you with a W, if anyone lands, or I guess not Jhin, because obviously you're Sivir in lane. It's late, okay? But if any support, Leona all-ins you level 2, Nautilus hits you with a hook, level 2, Blitz hooks you, if anybody engages on you with any crowd control, it's just gonna beat you up badly. It's because that's one of Sivir's weaknesses, is that she has a terrible early game. She only has 500 range. It's the same as Lucian, and this used to not deal that much damage. But now it just deals insane damage. Also, it's wave clear, so it goes through all the minions and does like just a lot. So that is massive, massive buff to her early game. That's throwing it into overdrive. So now she is one of the highest burst champions, level 1 to 2. She has really, really good scaling too, because her ricochets can crit. How insane is this? They changed this years ago. Now you get up to 70 AD on the ricochet bounce, and it crits. So if you're hitting for like, that's of your total AD too. That's not your bonus AD. So, you know, if she is, you know, has 200 AD or something, each one of those ricochets can deal 140, crit for 240, and then if you have Infinity Edge, you know, that's an extra whatever, 25% or something of that number, so it's like 350. So that's where you start to get into crazy Sivir territory in a team fight where she attacks somebody. Bounce to nearby affected units until none remain in range. The bounces do not decay. It is a full 70% AD to everybody. So if their team is grouped up as 5, you're going to hit the main target for, let's say that you crit. You're doing 200 damage. Let's just not even say you have Infinity Edge. You crit. All right, so 200 damage is 400 damage. All of those bounces are going to crit. So each one of them is going to do 280 damage. So in a team fight, you're going to have 280 times 4 plus the 400 you did. 1,500 team fight damage on an auto attack. 1,500 with really low numbers. Like, I'm just saying she has 200 AD right now. That's like a handful of items. On every auto attack. It's her next 3 attacks. That's crazy. Like, she just deletes people. If you've never been in a Sivir meta where she gets strong late game and everyone's grouped up team fighting, which is what happens in tank metas, because team fights go on for a while, she just annihilates everybody because of this ricochet. You ever tried to siege a Sivir before? When she has a lot of AD with ricochet, she throws these little bounces on the minion wave. It creeps up the entire wave and then bounces across your entire team. I've almost been killed before as a support just from bounces off of waves like that before. So she just instantly clears waves, and anyone that stands close to the wave, it just clears them too. Like, it's insane damage, and it's really hard to get a hold of her because she's got this spell shield that blocks and refunds a decent chunk of mana. And she gets a lot of bonus attack speed. Now, they nerfed this a while ago, but it's still good, decent bonus attack speed. And this is what she's known for. She can speed up your entire team to get 40% extra movement speed, up to 60 at level 3 for 4 seconds. So she can run down anybody. She can run that Maokai right into your team. She can run the Nasus into your team, Cho'Gath, all of them. Or you just happen to be in a bad position, she can just use it and run away too. And it gives you a lot of extra attack speed. Oh wait, what the heck? That's not even when her active's passive. I just noticed that. That's just straight up all the time. Whenever she's using Ricochet, she gets 60% bonus attack speed at level 3. That's not even when her ult's on. It's just all the time. And Ricochet's going to be up most of the time when you start leveling that up. That's the second thing that you level. I think you might actually max that out second or first outside of laning phase. I don't know exactly Sivir's build. I'll have to research it. But either way, she does a ton of team fight damage. She can actually split push. She's like one of the few ADCs that can split push because she can run away safely. Just ult run. You're not going to catch her. And she clears waves extremely fast. And she kites really well. So if you auto-attack someone that's trying to chase you, a tank that's trying to chase you, then she gets all this extra bonus movement speed. So it makes it really, really hard to catch her. So, ton of team fight damage, ton of early damage, ton of wave clear, lots of utility with team engage, good escape, good split pusher. Pretty difficult to land skill shots on because of her spell shield. She's just astronomically powerful. I mean, she was already using the LCS, I think, by Cloud9 this week before this buff with Taric. So I think you're going to be seeing a lot of Sivir. I think she's very, very good, especially with crit items, which are very good right now. They just nerfed Duskblade, which I'll talk about in the patch notes, but they just nerfed that because, you know, things like Jhin can really beat her up early because she has low range and she's a crit user, so it takes a little while for her to get going. But even if she doesn't like the matchup, who cares? Just clear the wave. Boom. It's done. You can get Essence Reaver or IE early. She's very good with Essence Reaver, obviously, because she has so much wave clear. But anyways, what does the chat think about that? Let me see. Yeah, I agree. I don't think Nautilus is that great in the jungle. Like, maybe as a support. Alright, people talking about Nautilus here. Anyways. Yeah, so get ready, strap in. Sivir is gonna take over. I'm calling it right now. If she's not the best ADC, especially in pro play, like Kalista might be better in pro play. It depends on what your comp's doing. I think she's certainly up there, and I think she will be very, very good even in solo queue. I think she's extremely strong. Definitely top 5, if not like top 3. Twisted Fate. So she's the big one. I think that Sivir and Nasus are going to be the two biggest sort of meta changers, and I think that they work very well together too. So we'll see. All right, Xerath. He's okay. I mean, if you're a booster, Xerath is good. I just feel like there are better options a lot of the time. Good kitty. Zac. This is actually pretty significant, I think. It's going to cost him a lot of extra health for his Q. Has a longer cooldown, so you can't spam it in fights as easily. Takes a hit to his damage. They nerfed him a lot of other ways, too. I think he's good, but I don't think he's going to be permaban status anymore. It's because I think there's other competition out there. I think that Maokai in particular is more dangerous than Zac right now. I think Maokai has a lot more utility. And just more tankiness. I think Sejuani's also really good. So I think Zac will be up there. He'll still be good, but I don't think he'll be, like, extremely far out of line from the other top tier tanks. So I think this is significant. I think it'll knock him down a notch for sure. Like, I think he'll still be viable, but I really don't like him in solo queue that much anyways. Like, you're really dependent on hitting that E and knowing how to ult correctly. And I've seen so many Zacs fail that. So, he's alright. Hey, Gareth. Who would I ban? I mean, I'm going to have to think carefully about it in my metagame analysis. I haven't written that portion up yet. Maokai. Definitely Maokai. We'll see. I think legit maybe Nasus. Like, we'll have to see how it goes. Nasus is such a I don't want to call him a brain dead champ, but I mean he has a very low floor. Like, you can be okay with Nasus. Like, there's not a lot of really tough decisions with him. And that's very dangerous. When you have champions like that that have a really low floor, which means just about anybody can play him pretty well, because there's not a lot of skill shots, there's not a lot of tough decisions, and they're really powerful, that's bad. Kind of like Maokai is that way too right now. Not very difficult decisions. So that usually equals ban. I mean, something like Yasuo can still be extremely good, but he's very difficult to play, at least. So, I don't know. Maokai definitely. Maybe Nasus. Master Yi, depending on the elo, could be a ban. Sivir, honestly, could be a ban. Draven's probably still a good ban for solo queue. Maybe Echo. Echo's hard to play, but Thresh. Trend kind of is... Trend's tougher than some of these other ones that I mentioned because you have to understand when you can all in or not. Okay, and Ziggs, anyways, Ziggs not going to matter that much. He's still a pretty good poke champion, but I think Talia is the premier sort of poke champion right now. I don't think there's a lot else out there that can keep up with her. In terms of poke, utility, like roaming, burst damage, she's got it all in her package. I think Talia is extremely good right now. Okay. What else? Adaptive Helm is bad news bears for anything that's AP. Well, not anything, but like, it's just like Cassiopeia. Like, the only AP champions that are going to be good against tanks, I feel like Azir, Cassiopeia, maybe Talia. Adaptive Helm is just going to crush them so hard. I don't know. I really don't like that change. Duskblade. This is a huge nerf for Duskblade, especially for ranged champions. I mean, going down to 45 damage. I think it'll still be okay but I just don't think so on supports. I mean, maybe Misfortune, maybe. I just don't think we're in a meta where that's going to be where you want to be. Jin is not good right now. Like, he gets massacred by tanks. He's very, very dependent on snowballing early. Misfortune is not that stellar either into tanks. So I don't think so. I mean, I think some of the best ADCs right now are going to be Sivir and Vayne. I think it's going to be a Sivir Vayne meta. I think you can still do Tristana, probably still Draven. I'm really not favoring Twitch as much as I used to because people can get on him now with these tanks, especially with Righteous Glory. I mean, the Righteous Glory was the thing that slipped most under my radar. I did talk about it. I did say it was a buff, but I didn't think it was going to be as much of a buff as it is. So what they did, this was a couple of patches ago, they knocked off the health and they added armor to it, which I was like, okay, whatever. Like, that's 600 gold worth of armor in exchange for like 266 gold worth of health. That's actually pretty big, though. I mean, that's like 350 free gold of efficiency on this item. That's really nice. And they gave it 10% CDR. So that's like another 300 gold worth of efficiency. So they basically put a free 900 gold on this item worth of stuff. Now, they took away this passive, but honestly, like, who cares? Spending mana restores a little bit of health, up to 25 per cast. That's just garbage. Like, it's just a really stupid passive on most tanks. Like, it's not going to matter that much. So it's almost like you're trading something that is very ineffectual on tanks typically for 900 gold worth of, like, good stuff. Well, I guess okay, so you're getting 600 gold from this, like 300 gold from this or so. That's 900, and then you're losing like 266. So whatever, you're gaining like 650 to 700 gold worth of free stuff on this. I don't think they changed the timing on this. When you get in range, so you can't like misclick this now. They changed this. I don't think this matters that much. This just means you can't run past their tanks to get to the backline if you activate this early. I don't think it matters that much. I think the big thing was that they changed the item efficiency to give you like 600 extra gold worth of stuff. So, you know, this item probably used to be about 2,000 gold worth of stuff, and you were paying 500 for the passive. And now you're not paying anything for the passive. It's basically comes free on an item that's already gold efficient. And so I think that coupled with Thornmail as what has made tanks just like unstoppable. Like, I knew Thornmail was going to be awesome. I talked about it. I talked about how tanks were definitely coming back and they're going to be a lot more powerful. But I didn't see this coming in combination with Thornmail. And I think that's been sort of a really under-talked about adjustment that was really big. Because this happened 2 patches ago, and then Thornmail was last patch. So they've just kind of been tinkering with stuff this season, like, and then it just adds up to something huge. So they're like, okay, we'll buff this a little bit. Okay, we'll buff this just a pinch. Okay, this a little pinch. And then eventually it's like, all of it comes together to be something crazy. And that's what's happened with Maokai. Twisted Fate, minor movement speed buff. Doesn't matter. He's not great in a tank meta. He's okay. Oh, I talked about that already. Knight's Vow, minor nerf. It's still going to be really good. You're basically knocking 200 or like... yeah, like 125 gold value off the item by losing 50 health, something like that. Maybe 150. So, it's okay. I think you'll still get it if you're a support. They're just trying to make non-supports, like, make it less compelling for, like, Maokai top to get this item, or Maokai jungle to get this item. I think they might get it anyways. It's still really, really good. So I think it's still a great item, but... anyways, now there are some things in these bug fixes. There are a couple of things that could potentially be important. Okay, this right here with Thresh. This could be really big. Now, I'm not sure exactly what this means. I'll have to see how this plays out. Thresh's Flay no longer leaves enemies stunned for a brief moment after displacing them. That means they can move immediately after a Flay. That seems like that could be really big, because that's going to allow you to dodge the Flay hook. Right now, you can't really dodge Flay hook unless you flash or you dash a lot of times, because you do get that little stun when you get knocked over and then you're slowed. And so it's really hard to dodge a Flay hook. However, now, if you're not And I'm not sure how long this brief moment of stun is. If it's like 0.25 seconds or something like that, that's a really big deal. So I don't know what that means for Thresh, but that could be huge in terms of knocking his reliability, especially for top-end Thresh play. So that might allow people to flash out of things sooner as well, or dash out of them sooner. So I don't really know how, but that seems like that's something they should mention up top, because that feels like a big deal. But I mean, maybe not. But anytime they do one of these things where they're taking away like an integral part of somebody's combination or kit, it's pretty big. Wait, it was a full... There's no way it's a half-second stun. Was it really a half-second stun? Like 0.5? That's astronomical. If they're knocking away a 0.5 second stun, like, keep in mind, 0.5 seconds doesn't sound like much. League of Legends is a game of hundredths of a second sometimes. Like, that's all they did to Alistar, right? That's all they did to Alistar. They just made his stun. They took it from 1.5 seconds on his combo to 1 second. He's dead. No one plays Alistar. He's garbage. Now, that's... Well, he's not total garbage, but that hurt him so bad. That was the nail in the coffin for Alistar, was just a half-second stun. They did this to Zyra, and Zyra disappeared for 3 seasons after they did this to her. They did this to her in Season 3, and it wasn't until they reworked her last year that she was relevant again, because they knocked off a half-second stun off of her ult. Her ult used to knock people up for 1 second, and then stun them for a half-second when they landed. They changed it to just a 1-second knock-up. Zyra's not seen for 3 years. So, do not underestimate, like, when they remove things like this, that it can be astronomical to their kit. Now, Alistar had other problems with those changes. His heal's a lot less reliable, and he's a lot squishier in his ult, so it wasn't just the half-second, but it's massive. They even compensated by giving him this little, like, E-trample thing, where it's like, oh, we're compensating. If you stay in combat, you can stun for that extra full second instead of... And that's a good trade-off for losing this half-second off your combo. No, it's not, because they don't... Most people don't stand there and let you hit them again, because you have to charge it for 5 seconds. So... if it really was a half-second stun that they got off of the flay, that's really, really big. I mean, I think even a quarter second, if it was a quarter second, that would be huge. Rise does need a rework. Rise probably just needs better numbers. I don't know. They rework Rise like every year, like twice. Anyways, I'll have to research this and see. Oh, did they nerf Kindred's thing on here too? I didn't see the Kindred one. You gotta watch these bug fixes. A lot of people skim over these in the patch notes, and yeah, most of them don't matter at all, but there are some that they sneak in here that are a huge deal, and I've pointed them out in the past, and this is definitely one of them. So yeah, I think that could be massive. A lot of these are just kind of like voiceover things. Oh, here it is. If Kindred uses her Q to dance over a wall, the cast range of E-mounting tread would be permanently increased. Okay, yeah, obviously that was huge. Kindred already had problems. And she had this... That's definitely a bug. That should not be happening, but... Okay. Yeah, I didn't know about that. Well, that should be fixed, because that's very abusable, but she wasn't even viable even with that. Probably because most people didn't know about it. Wait, what does this mean? No longer has the old AP ratio of 60% for the second and third bounces. Does he have the new ratio then? Okay, so that's actually a pretty... If you use the overcharged grenades, you get an extra, you know, 15.215 AP ratio. That's actually pretty decent if you're a Heimer player. That's nice. That feels like that should be something that would be up in the main section for Heimer. That's pretty significant if you use those grenades on him. Oh, wow. So his ultimate was doing full damage to Baron Nashor for all of the micro rockets? What? That should definitely be up there. Oh my god. What? Is that for upgraded rockets too? Upgrade micro rockets now do reduced damage after the first hit to Baron Nashor. So you're telling me this was doing full damage to Baron Nashor. Initial wave, 225. And how many is 5 waves? It's supposed to do reduced. Magic damage. Every rocket hitting the enemy champion does this much. Enemies can be hit by multiple rockets, but each one doing less. So hold on, that's 5 rockets. That's like 1,000 damage. Because they all did full damage on every wave? That's like 5,000 damage. Okay, I don't know. I'll have to look at that. But yeah, that's ridiculous. Well, if they're doing this, they should definitely say that in the top. Because that's significant gameplay changes. They should do the Kindred one too, because that's significant gameplay. That's not a bug. That's like complete champion power level shifts. Sound effects are no longer delayed from enemy perspective. I don't know what that means. That could... I don't know what that means. Yeah, I mean, some of these are just like visual effects, whatever. These aren't like... Some of these are like serious stuff. Okay. Alright, well, that's going to be it here. I need to get to a coaching session. For newer people, I think that, like I said, Sona, I think Nami's pretty good. I think Nami's better than Lulu right now. Lulu has a lot of problems because Doran's shield just crushes her in lane. I just think that Sona, like Sona, Nami, and Janna. Just check out my tier list video. I'm going to post the new one up tomorrow morning. I will tell you, you can see which champions I recommend, as well as the items that I recommend on those champions. So the tier 1.4 is already in this video if you want to see early. The items that I recommend are not going to change that much. Honestly, the top end is probably not going to change that much. Actually, it's not in the video. You have to go to the main page to see it, but just check that out. It's on the main page. Let me see. We're here. I can link it. Go to share. So go into the description. You can go down to the bottom. Here, I'll show you what it looks like. So if you go into the description, you go down to the bottom. In the description, you got the Google Doc. Scroll down to the bottom. You'll see how I rate champions. I'm about to do it for 7.15 as soon as the stream ends, so I should have it published up in a few hours. Well, probably like 5 or 6 hours because it takes a long time to film it and to upload it. But you'll see where I rate champions. I also talk about them in the video, why I think they're strong right now. So you can listen to it. You can hear 7.15 coming up soon. Then it also has a mini guide for each one of those. So if you just click on it, if you're interested in Janna, for example, you're wondering, what do I build on Janna? When should I pick her? Who's she good against? What runes should I run? All that stuff. It's all right there. And this page is probably not going to change. So this will be the same, especially for the top champions. Most likely. I mean, there might be a couple of things get tinkered with, but for most champions, it'll be the same. It should be the same for Janna. Good with, good against, bad with, bad against, recommended items, runes, masteries, and then if I have a link to a full length, guide, then I've got that there too. So that should cover you for all of the top 30 champions. Everything you're talking about right now, Lulu, Sona, Janna, Nami, all of those are right there. If you just want to know like recommended stuff about them, that can tide you over until I release the 7.15. Okay, that's gonna be it though. I gotta get out of here. I gotta make I gotta do a coaching session, and I have to make a that tier list video and do some other stuff. So I'll be back tomorrow around 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Thank you very much for coming out tonight. I really appreciate it, and I hope to see everyone tomorrow. Have a good day.